Kraken was equally relentless in his attacks, with the final warrior on her way.
Good Exord evening, everyone. Once again, this is Mobile Legends European Championships, and today I'm being joined finally by Jason. How are you, my bro?
I'm perfect. I just can't wait for the games.
Perfect.
Really
Wow. I didn't know you were built with perfection, you know.
I'm not built with perfection. Come on.
What are you built of then?
A lot of them. So
a lot of Krypton? A lot of Dominators?
No Krypton at all.
Yeah, but we're gonna be having Krypton versus Dominators for our first match today. Any information that you can tell us about our teams tonight?
I mean, they're both top tier teams. But Dang Dominators is a military team. Team Krypton, of course, is an OG team. They stopped playing for some time, but they're back at it again. Here to prove that they can win the tournament.
And I do feel like they can win this time. But you know, Krypton actually finished second place during the qualifiers a couple of days ago. So it's going to be interesting whether or not they can continue that feat against Dominators today. And if you look at our current brackets that we have, yesterday, obviously, IG, Invictus Gaming, demolished Badal and Unique Synergy. So they're going to be going through to the semifinals and finals on Sunday.
Yeah, so, I mean, Team Krypton were number 2, but Badal was number 1, but they got eliminated the first game, or the first round. So it doesn't matter what place you finish, anybody has a chance to win.
Yeah, that's so true. You know, I was like, why is Badal losing that hard? I mean, obviously, Yubi did not perform that well during that game. But you know, sometimes, you know, even though you disband as a team, but as long as you still have that synergy, you can win those fantastic games just like yesterday.
How much time do you think until we start the game?
I feel like, you know, we should just start.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah? Let's go.
Let's go to Bang Place.
Okay.
So, Team Badang is first pick. What do you think they're going to prioritize here?
When it comes to priority nowadays, there's a lot of adjustments on the current heroes. I mean, Esmeralda has been nerfed, even the Kufra, even the marksman. So I feel like right now, the most probable ban is either the Ling or the Yuzong Dragon. And obviously, that super OP damaging mage, Lu Yi.
Yeah, she was like one of the few heroes that didn't get nerfed for some reason, even though her damage and crowd control was insane. And Team Krypton straight up bans the Uranus.
I mean, to be fair, Lu Yi is a little bit, what do you call this? Immobile. So that is kind of like the only issue that she got. But, you know, she is just really way too strong when it comes to those skirmishes, when it's gonna be like a 5v5 situation.
I mean, she is slow, but she can immobilize the entire team. They banned, I think the Hokert ban was out of respect for Jian. Or maybe they're just scared of it. But Team Krypton banned the Dragon. So that means Ling is open and will Badang Dominators take it.
I think so too.
But Esme is also open.
Yeah, for now I feel like the first pick here might be the Esmeralda, but it seems like it's gonna be a Popo and Koopa.
Didn't see that one coming.
I didn't. Especially that this hero really strong when it comes to being a support. He has vision on his arsenal and he can provide that extra poke. But you know, it's not really popular in our region, so I'm surprised why Dominators is picking this hero first.
I mean, maybe it's a comfort pick, but if you give out the Esme and maybe the Ling, or maybe they'll just take Atlas.
Yeah,
it can be quite dangerous. Yeah,
definitely. Atlas and Esmeralda pick being locked here now by Krypton. Solid tanks and side laners for now. And I feel like the answer for Dominators here, Kufra is okay. He's been nerfed. He's not as tanky as before anymore. And he actually dies very fast now.
Yeah, but he's still a CC beast. He can still provide a lot of tankiness to the team. I don't know how good it's gonna be versus the Esme, but we'll see now. And they take an Exord.
This one I'm not so sure about because I feel like when you're up against an Esmeralda, the best fighter that can withstand her shield is the Tamus. Because actually Tamus during the early stage of the game, he actually wins those mini sideline team fights against her. So I'm surprised why Exborg is picked here. And oh, this is a Lunox pick probably for Junior here.
The Leomord? A Leomord ban. Has there been a Leomord in this tournament so far?
Nah, I feel like this one is a respect ban for the side of Dominators. We've seen from the last few tournaments from before, from a couple few months ago, that their Leomord plays phenomenally. So maybe that is a target ban against them this time.
And maybe Badang Dominators took the Kufra just in case Krypton decides to take the Ling. This is a countermeasure, but let's see what they're gonna ban now.
Yeah, that one is an okay ban because it lessens the shield that Esmeralda can have. But for now, just like what you said, Ling is still up on the table. I feel like it's possible for the side of Krypton to take it. But because they already have the Lunox that will need a buff, not so sure about that anymore.
Yeah, unless they plan on invading the enemy and taking their buffs.
I mean, like what I noticed though from a lot of our teams is that after the Claude recent nerf, no one really bans him or picks him anymore.
Also, if you've noticed, Claude is open.
Even Ling is open. I mean, Ling wasn't even touched at all. So obviously, Dominators is gonna be securing the Ling.
Your team is
Yeah, maybe.
Oh,
Then an Aldous pick. I mean, Gian has been playing Aldous in tournaments. Maybe they have faith in it. If they stack it, if they manage to prolong the game enough, that Atlas is gonna stomp through Badang Dominator's team. And yeah, they take it.
oh my god. But I've actually seen Aldous being picked in other tournaments also from before, from other official tournaments that I casted. Some Indian teams do play the Aldous as their hyper carry hero, so it's gonna be interesting how Gian is gonna be playing this hero. But just basing on the draft here, Jason, Dominators are Krypton. Which one do you think has the better draft here?
I mean, I think, to be honest, I think Krypton has a better draft. They have the combination of a good Atlas ult and Farsa and Lunax. They're just gonna like shred the Badang Dominators, and meanwhile the Aldous can just split push and farm. The Esmeralda is also pretty tanky, and I'm not so sure about that Exborg and first pick Popo, but maybe they can make it work. But overall, I think Team Krypton is gonna take the first game based on draft just now.
I believe so too. But now here we are finally in the land of Dawn. For the side here of Dominators, we have Hachibi for this Popo and Koopa, Toyo for this Exborg, Spades for this Kufra, Bane for this Kagura, and Float for this Ling.
And on Team Krypton, Jason on the Farsa, Divina on the Esmeralda, Junior on the Lunox, Dix on the Atlas, and Gian on that Aldous.
Yeah, and as you can see here, they're asking for a tactical pause probably already. And I feel like this is the perfect time to show to our viewers our 2020 mobile esports giving away. In front of your screen, we're actually giving away Nintendo Switch Lite, some VPN, G Fuel drinks, Netflix subscription, and a couple more VPNs and other amazing stuff in your screen. So don't forget to check them out. We're gonna be providing links to that one very soon. So yeah, what do you think about that one, Jason?
I mean, those are some awesome prizes. You gotta.
Yeah, I kind of I want to get the
It's
Switch
for
now.
free.
Yeah, can I get it?
I mean, you can try, but it is a random chance.
I know. I'm just gonna enter it also. Who knows? Maybe I'm just gonna be a lucky person winning this time. Have you tried G Fuel yet?
Yeah, I've tried all of them. Yeah, they're good.
Oh, I actually been sent one. I had the coffee and it's very nice.
I don't know coffee. Is there coffee taste? I haven't tried that one, to be honest, but it's a sports drink, I guess.
It is. So looking back in the brackets right now, we do have Krypton and Dominators And tomorrow, later, we're gonna be having WD-40 versus Shanghai.
And then whoever wins this game, whoever wins in this game, or the second one, they're gonna face off to see who overall wins in Team B. Group B.
Yeah, I mean, I have my bets on, but seems like our teams are ready now, bro. Are you ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
So they're just squaring off in the middle. They said they're gonna hyper carry the all. That's interesting.
Of course. I mean, to be honest, the One Punch Man Aldous does not really need that much stacks anymore because, you know, it's kind of like, look at this Junior just trying to secure the Pokemon here but unable to do so. But I feel like this should be a signal for Invade here because Ling already used the Retribution. So I'm kind of surprised there's really no call from their side to try and force out this purple buff because I feel like the Farsa should have seen that one.
Maybe the Lunox didn't say. Maybe the Farsa just didn't saw, and the Lunox didn't say that they have retreat. So they missed an opportunity to invade. What do you think about the Kagura side lane, though?
To be honest, I don't believe in it. It's very, very hard to play Kagura side lane. I mean, I have 2,000 matches on her, and I feel like she does have mana problems, and she kind of does not have the cooldowns that she would normally need to win a side lane. So it's going to be interesting whether or not she's going to be able to sustain against Divina here in the bottom lane.
But I feel like as a support mid, she's pretty good, to be honest.
As support mid, yes, she's good. But as a side lane, I feel like there are other options available. I mean, if they do pick the Tamil, just like what I told you, it's gonna be winning against this Esmeralda lane every single time early game.
Yep. Yeah, but maybe they want some magic damage because all of the heroes on their team are physical damage. So maybe just they wanted that bit of like magic damage.
Oh, but there's an early engage coming from space here. Junior is now in trouble. Level 3, first blood goes here for the side of Dominators.
Yeah, they managed to catch off the Lunox. Just get her. The Aldous is gonna ult, but I think he's just gonna cancel it. Yeah,
I think so too.
He's just gonna go and take the stacks top if he can.
Yeah, I feel like for the side here of Krypton, they should probably just wait until the Farsa and the Atlas turns level 4 because the moment that they took that team fight, they are now a little bit in trouble because GN does not have any damage just yet.
Yeah, and that's just a kill for them straight up. I don't know what the Atlas was thinking. He didn't even have level 4 and Atlas couldn't do much, so he just ends up dying for nothing.
Yeah, so I was a little confused because Atlas is level 3, Farsa was level 3. It was obvious that Ling has the Templars of Blades, and if the moment that they take that team fight, oh, Jason was almost caught out right there.
Yeah, but he managed.
Launch attack.
I mean, Jason, like, as the game is progressing, who do you think has the better advantage when it comes to the mid-game stage here? Because obviously Lunox is being played as a support, and at the same time, Bane is playing Kagura's side lane here also. I mean, Lunox as a side lane, sorry.
Depends on how good Team Krypton can do engages. Because one good Atlas ult can change everything. Look, just now, he managed to catch up the Kufra, they get a kill, and the Atlas is almost gonna he's gonna get away with the Link doesn't kill him.
Oh, Ling might be in trouble now here. Templars of Blades is gone, but he's gonna be trying to escape. But he's gonna be dived here by that GN. Oh, Kagura Yunyang overturned here now. He might be in trouble here, but at the same time, he can still sustain the damage. He's gonna fall down though, unfortunately.
No, he can't. At least he got some good stacks, but overall, I think it was worth it. And the Farsa managed to get the kill on the Popo.
Yeah, but that has come for a price. Jason is gonna be falling down for Toyo here, but I feel like he's gonna be okay with that kill. Yeah, it's an okay trade.
The Atlas ult is just gonna determine the mid game and late game because it can destroy the entire attack Dominators team, and only with the Farsa ult, see how much they get destroyed. If you combine that with like an Esme engage and Lunox from the side, they're gonna get destroyed even more. So it all just depends.
You know, what I'm a little bit confused about is Krypton is not really forcing out the Kagura lane because I feel like they can do so because there's an Esmeralda right there. If they, just the Flysa flying to the Kagura, she's gonna be zoned out immediately, and that could have been a very, very easy first tier turret here. See, Flicker has been used now here, but at the same time, Jason might be falling down from the hands of Float here.
No, he managed to get away. So
Yeah,
they're gonna fight over the turtle now, I think.
I think so too. But yeah, like I really feel like the Jason should start roaming the bottom lane and punish that Kagura because that really is an easy lane for the take here. Because look, Esmeralda is gonna be taking that one by herself already.
Yeah, she gets a butt turret. Meanwhile, Aldous is just clearing the jungle, farming up. So yeah, overall, I think the Badang Dominators are gonna try to force the turtle now. Yeah.
Oh, Jason has been caught out. The bouncing ball of doom gonna be falling down here, unfortunately. And at the same time, look, they're always targeting the Popo and Koopa in the backline. Esmeralda is finally joining the team fight. This is going for the side here of Krypton.
Yeah, Esmeralda is just causing chaos. They managed to kill the Lunox, but I think Gian is almost gonna. He's gonna die.
Wow, that was a triple kill out of nowhere from the lane here, dude.
Yeah, I didn't even see that one coming.
I'm a little bit surprised how that happened, but Float managed to target the right heroes at the right time, and he got a triple kill in the process. I feel like he's gonna be happy for that one.
Yeah, and even though he got a triple kill, notice that the gold lead is still Badang in Krypton's favor, even just by a little.
Yeah, but at the same time, even though they're managing to zone out a lot of the heroes from the Krypton side here, when it comes to potentially late game one-shot damage, it's gonna be scary if they're not gonna be able to shut down Gian many more times because Dominators have only secured one tier 1 turret so far.
Yeah, and they don't. It's not only the Aldous that they're gonna have to deal with. There's also an Esme, Farsa, and a Lunox. So I think it's on a timer. Doesn't matter how much damage Ling does. I think the more this game goes on, the more it goes in the favor of Team Krypton.
I think
and
so too.
Ling and Esme are fighting bot now. I think they'll go on the Esme. The Kagura uses her ult.
Oh, Divina manages to survive here and a punish on the Kagura. That is 1-0 here. Lunox is here to provide support, but wow, Gian just managed to catch on. Float in, flying in the back line.
Yeah, they're gonna kill the Kufa now. So overall, this was very bad for Badang. Maybe the Team Krypton are gonna try to open up the mid lane now. Probably, yeah.
I feel like it was a little bit sad for the Ling here. He was trying to eye out the Esmeralda. She was really just one hit. Divino just managed to escape there with a little bit of HP. Junior now here trying to escape from the Popo, but is being targeted every single time by the Farsa. So Hachibi, even though he's able to do that poke damage with the Koopa, he's just being punished every time he gets a little bit too close.
Yeah, here's he just Gian farming. The only thing he needs to do. Yeah, the Dang Dominators are gonna need to open up the map a little bit more because they're being pressured near their turret and they can't go out. Krypton is grouping up now. They're gonna engage on the export. The Farsa ults, but I guess they just stopped fighting for some reason.
Yeah, because they do realize that there's no more Feather Exord coming for the Farsa. Dix might be in trouble here, being punished a lot by the heroes of batting Dominators here.
Yeah, the tank just gets cut out. They can do it. They can catch anybody and he's dead.
Yeah, but I feel like Krypton should do a re-engage here because they do realize Ling does not have any buff, but Divina is just gonna be falling down here.
Space does a nice flicker ulti on the Farsa, basically stopping him from ulting anymore. So that was overall really good team fight from the Dang Dominators. They get the turtle, they get 2 kills. But meanwhile, Gian is still farming up, so it's a ticking time bomb again.
I think so too. I mean, Dix was a little bit out of position there. He was maybe a little bit too close to the Xbox, so he was slowed down way too much, and he couldn't get out anymore. But Gian here, I don't know how many stacks he has right now. What is your guess, Jason? Is it already 200, 150?
I think it's more than 200. I think it's 250, maybe 300.
Nah, it's only probably like 175.
Can you see exactly how much he has?
I can't, but I can make a guess. Very wild guess.
We'll never know.
Yeah, we'll never know. But as you can see here, Ling is having a good time. Still, I'm kind of a little bit surprised why there's no invade coming from Krypton here to Ling buff. But finally, Jason notices that Kagura is an easy target to kill. But at the same time, she does not have any more bird here, and she's gonna die from the hands of the Ling once again.
Yeah, she shouldn't be that far alone in their jungle. They can just go on her so fast. The Ling can just kill her alone. He's so hard to deal with. And the moment she doesn't have birds, she's dead 100%.
Yeah, I feel like she should realize that when she has to rotate, do not use the flying mechanism. So whenever Ling is there, at least you can escape, you know?
They want to pause. But see, now this is what they should be doing. Exord getting tier 2 tower top. They managed to open up the mid tower. And now they just need to open up the bottom. And it's going to look better for them.
I do agree, but at the same time, once again, we're gonna be showing our G Fuel, not even G Fuel, mobile esports giveaway that we're doing starting today. So we're giving away Nintendo Switches, VPNs, G Fuel drinks, Netflix subscription. There's a lot of stuff in there, and maybe we can give the link very soon. But just search mobile esports giveaway G Fuel. Obviously, Exord MEC, and it's gonna be right in front of your screens.
Yeah, a lot of fancy prizes. And it's free. I'll say that
free.
again.
Do you have a Switch, Jason?
The Nintendo Switch? No.
Yeah. I want one.
I've never been that huge of a fan of Nintendo, but I might get one at times.
I want to get one now also.
I prefer PlayStation.
There's gonna be a new PlayStation.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna buy.
Maybe we can have a giveaway for that one also, but
Who knows? Let's not make empty promises.
Maybe in the future, not now.
I mean, it's not even out yet, for one thing.
Yeah, that's true.
The Watcher. Have you played The Watcher? The Witcher.
No, unfortunately, I haven't played it yet. But just based on how the game is going, do you reckon? Is it gonna be a clean game now for Dominators? Or is it gonna be a problematic game coming from Gian here? Because slowly but surely he's getting the stacks that he need to do a lot of damage.
Depends. They've shown that even they can destroy team fights if Krypton make one mistake. But yeah, like you said, the Aldous, the more he farms, the harder it gets for Team Badang Dominator. So I think they should focus on ending the game as fast as they can.
I mean, obviously, yeah. I'm not so sure if she's back. Yeah, she is back. So here we are back in the game finally. I mean, Lord is finally up. But, I feel like in the teamfights, Gian has not been doing a lot yet. I feel like he's just ults and run.
I mean, I feel like that's his job for now. If he shouldn't be wasting time in teamfights, he should be farming up as much as he can.
See?
Eating the whole jungle and minion wave. Now he ults for vision.
Dix is dead again. He's gone.
He goes on the Kagura.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
what is that damage?
One hit.
Is that even allowed, Mobile Legends? Oh my god!
Yeah, that's what I mean. Do you see why he wasn't joining team fights that much? So he can be a one-punch man.
But this time,
now he gets off.
Yeah, he gets caught out here. But oh my god!
Ow.
What is that?
I told you that was a one-punch man.
I mean, he's gonna be falling down here, unfortunately. But that damage is insane. I mean, I couldn't even see their HP.
It doesn't matter. He just destroyed them. Even if he died, doesn't mean anything. Now they're gonna catch off the Exord. I doubt he's gonna be able to survive. Yeah, they're just gonna get him off. So now I think they can just go to Lord if they have the damage. They have 13 seconds on the link, but maybe they won't. They'll just try to push mid and farm up. Ouch, that Aldous hurts.
It
Hurts so
hurt
much.
my heart. I was like, what the hell is that? I mean, how can you no, you cannot. You cannot survive.
Yeah,
The moment
that's
that he's
what I mean.
on you, you're gone.
And he doesn't even to buy damage items anymore. He just needs to buy tank.
That's
He's probably
true.
gonna go for immortality or wings now.
Mm-hmm.
He can even get Last Adam Thunderbolt to do even more true damage.
So what should be the game plan coming from Dominators here? Because now that we've seen that there's a lot of damage coming from the side here of Aldous, what can they do?
The Esme is lagging apparently.
Yeah, sorry, we cannot do anything about that, but please make sure to ensure that your connection is stable because the servers is gonna be always the same. And look at that, an amazing Fatal Links, but there's not gonna be any follow-up here. He might gonna be
Yeah.
falling down now here. Once again, Diggs is in trouble and a gunner.
Yeah, he falls to the lane, and Esme is pushing top now. So even though they managed to kill Atlas, he's gonna be up in 30 seconds, and I don't think Badang Dominators are gonna be able to do anything worldwide. Then they engage mid, link ult. They try to go in on the Aldous, but he managed to survive.
Oh, Junior falls down, unfortunately. But at the same time, in the top lane, Esmeralda is just pushing as fast as he can. Aldo trying to attack the Ling in the back, but he's gonna just be stopping it.
Yeah, she doesn't manage to get the second tier turret. Export defends it well. And now they go in on him, but Ling managed to avoid the punch really well with his ultimate. And he's gonna make it out.
What happened?
He's gonna make it out. He's gonna
Why is there
survive.
so much shield? Is that the Rose Gold Meteor?
No, that's his passive. He doesn't have Rose Gold Meteor. That's his passive.
Oh.
The more damage he does, the bigger shield he gets, basically.
Yeah, but at the same time, Farsa being caught out here again, I feel like the
Yeah.
Lunox and the Farsa not really playing as clean as the rest of their teammates for now. I mean, obviously, there is the Pupul and Koopa who does have a lot of slow, who does have a lot of stuns. But at the same time, look at that. Atlas Fatal Links to 4 people here. Now the damage coming from Gian can be seen. Is it gonna be a wipe out now? Whoa.
Oh, it's lagging. Ling managed to avoid the Aldous punch again, but he's gonna die. And yeah, the export that we doubted is doing a lot now. Doing a lot, to be honest. But is it lagging only for me or for you?
I think it's only for you.
No, damn. So yeah, now Gian is gonna get Apocalypse. Or no way. You're gonna get another tank item. I think they can do the Lord fast, but there is an export that can secure it with his ult.
Yeah, but I feel like
yeah,
he's
they're
not
just
going to be
gonna get-
contesting this run right now. Or probably he might be
Yeah,
able to
maybe.
seal it because he's the
No. The Farsa managed to root him just in time. He was mashing his ult trying to go there, but the Farsa was just too much. But they're not out yet. They've shown that they can fight against them, but
Yeah, because if you notice, it's so clear to see that the Popo and Koopa and the Kufra and the Kukura are able to kill the Lunox, the Farsa really, really quickly. The only problem that they do have is they have to ignore the Gian. They have to ignore him.
yeah, and they need to. None of them have Twilight armor, which I think is essential versus Aldous to negate some of that damage.
But this might be a really, really okay defense coming from the side here of Dominators because they do have the Exborg, which we all know has a fantastic wave clear here. So Lord
Yeah.
might not gonna be able to touch even the inhibitor turret here because it's gone. Clean.
Yeah, I think at most they'll get all the second tier turrets, and yeah, Lunox is getting it top now, but they won't get any outer. I think.
Oh! That was a fantastic ult there coming from Spades there, but at the same time, no follow-up. I feel like Ling
Yeah,
was
no
not
follow-up.
prepared. Oh, he might be in trouble
Ooh,
now
the-
here. Oh, Atlas
that-
managed to get 3
the
people in the
nice
back
hit.
line, and that is a combo wombo going for the side here of Krypton.
I told you it all depends on when Atlas ult just destroys them, and that's it. Gonna be probably for this game. Yeah, Gian just smashes them. I don't think they'll be able to defend, even though the Atlas is pretty low. and Export can linger up, but I don't know if they'll be able to defend. Yeah, the Ling is pulling back the minions, which is really smart. So they're not able to end, but they're getting some minions top, so they'll probably be able to. Oh no, they just back off.
Oh my god.
Wow,
That was
yeah.
2 shots.
Yeah.
Ay, ay, ay. But you know, that was actually a fantastic fatalings coming from Dix there, because a while ago he was actually dying way too much. So it's interesting to see that he managed to, you know, make a very good display of performance finally.
I mean, that was his best ult this entire game. That was his best ult. They're trying to push the last tier 3 tower bot, but I don't think they'll be able to. The Esme managed to get away. But
Yeah.
now, I think if they get one more Lord, they can. I don't think Team Dominators is going to be able to defend.
This is gonna be a really hard defense, because the longer the time gets, the more stacks this Aldous will have. And we've seen already, the Aldous managing to two shots float with his damage, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, ugh. How can you survive?
Yeah,
You need
yeah.
Twilight armor, but that's only for one attack.
Yeah,
What about the next one?
Nobody's getting Twilight armor. But dang, Dominators. I don't know why. Maybe they have given up a bit, but I don't know.
Yeah, they haven't given up a bit. I mean, obviously, they are trying their best. They do know that, you know, that they are a little bit behind now, because they realize Gian is almost going to be on the verge of an unstoppable monster very soon. But they are able to punish Jason a little bit here. But at the same time,
Yeah.
the shield from the Exborg is finally gone. The Faraga
Yeah, but he's gonna
armor.
go to base. He's gonna go to base now, and he's gonna regen it. But yeah, he just used his ult. Atlas goes and regens. So I think they're just gonna wait for the Lord now. Just play it safe.
I mean, what should be the game plan now coming here from Dominators? Because
Pray.
pray. I mean, this Lord is probably gonna be uncontested, because the moment that the Ling flies there, he's gonna be punished by a lot of heroes, by Junior, by the Atlas, and Aldous is just gonna use his ultimate to check for a vision where they are anyway.
They can't contest.
They cannot.
Yaldo's just slams the Lord, and I think that
I feel like slam is a nice word. It's more like boom.
Yeah, dunk. I don't know how they'll be able to defend it now. Link doesn't have a buff now, taken by Aldo. So overall, I think. I mean, let's see if they'll be able to defend. They have some wave clear with the Kagura and the Exborg.
The Exborg has fantastic wave clear.
Yeah, but they're pushing it now, but they won't be able to defend. The lore is spawning now. The tower goes down. And yeah, I think the minions are just gonna push from everywhere now. So this might be Team Badang Dominator's last stand.
Or maybe this might be an epic comeback that they're looking for. Because, you know,
Sure.
Spades here might have something that he's planning to do. But Faraga armor is about to fall down really soon. Oh, Fatal Link saving 4 people yet again. And no one has fallen just yet. But it seems like Krypton is in trouble. A lot of the heroes are very low in HP. They might be the ones falling down this time. Oh, Junior managed to kill the Kufra. But the Popo and Koopa is not going to be able to secure any kills.
Yeah, but I think they'll defend. No, they won't. They won't. The Gian is just like, bam. Oh no, he gets stopped by the...
Ooh, that was so close.
Oh, that was... Did you notice how for like 10 seconds, nobody died? Like, I thought at least one person should have died by now, but they all managed to survive. Even though Atlas got an insane ult again.
That was very insane, because I feel like if Dominators just managed to just finish those kills on the Lunox, on the Esmeralda, and the Atlas, I feel like that could have been an epic comeback for your side.
Without looking, who do you think did the most damage from Krypton?
I feel like it's gonna be the Farsa.
No, it was the Esmeralda. It was the Lunox.
Lunox?
Yeah, Lunox. I'm surprised too.
Not really so sure about that one, because I did expect that it's gonna be the what do you call this? The Farsa instead. But you know, what went wrong here for the side of Dominators, Jason?
They didn't. I don't think they managed to end it fast enough. At the one point, they weren't even. They couldn't even like push at all. So I think it was just the time bomb in the end. But it was a valiant attempt, and they still have one more game, maybe even 2 games, also to win. If they win now, it's gonna go to game 3, and they still have a chance. So they're not out of it for no way. But it all just depends. Now, if they pick the if they decide to pick to ban the Aldous this time, it means they're gonna have to open up the Hellcurt. So it's only respect bans towards Gian because they see what he can do on the hard assassins.
That's true. I mean, at the same time, I mean, think about it. Is Aldous really that much of a problem? I feel like they just needed those early game heroes. Probably just needed a Selena instead of Kagura. Put another fighter in the bot lane, and they could probably just bang attack 24/7 with Selena in the lane all over the map. So, because I mean, go on.
Or maybe just switch the Kagura over to mid.
That's true.
More beneficial.
Yeah, you really need those mages.
Nice. Yeah. I mean, we're waiting for someone to relog, and I think then we'll be ready to start game 2.
And once again, we're gonna be showing our giveaway again. I'm still not sure how to. Yeah. Come on, it's a Nintendo Switch. It's a VPN subscription, Netflix, and a lot more amazing stuff. G Fuel, obviously. Fantastic.
I prefer HBO.
You want HBO?
I prefer HBO.
Really? No. You do Disney, bro.
No.
So with the game number 2 here, we were talking about what adjustments they can do, and you said they can ban the Aldous and probably just deal with the Hellcurt. Because obviously Hellcurt, he has burst damage, very, very strong assassin, but once you shot him down once or 2 times in the game, it's gonna be very hard for him to come back.
If you shut him down, because the Hellcurt can start destroying faster than Aldous, and the silences on his passive and ult are just really annoying to deal with. And you know, his just like his stinger deals, I think, like the most damage of any spell level 1 or even level 5. I think it's. And it even got nerfed a long time ago, before it was even more broken. And now it still deals an insane amount of damage.
So what should be the adjustment now here then, Jason? What do you think should be the changes that they can do?
Depends. I don't know. Maybe switch out the Kagura to support, or just remove her overall. Just maybe add the Selena if you can. I don't know, it depends on draft. We'll see now what they should change and what they have changed. Because for sure, didn't work out for them the first game.
I think so too. But you know, that is only our game number 1, and for tonight, we're gonna be actually having WD-40 also, and Shanghai. So watch out for that one. Probably gonna be an amazing match again.
I think we're ready. Everybody's ready.
Perfect. So we're gonna go straight now to our game number 2 here, right?
Yeah, let's go. So this time Krypton's respect, right? Yeah.
Yes.
So let's see what they'll do now that they have the first pick. I think they're still gonna prioritize. I think maybe Badang Dominator should ban the Atlas, because it's proving very detrimental to them.
I agree too. But you know,
the Link ban.
Yeah, Link was a little bit problematic if you think about it, because Krypton realized that they had to play super passive, and actually the Farsa and the Lunox was dying a lot early game because of that champion. So now that it's gone, I feel like Yuzong is gonna be banned once again here.
Also, if you notice, Claude wasn't picked last game.
Yeah, that's true. I feel like teams are not gonna be picking the Claude at all anymore.
They banned the Popol.
Your team
So
is
what?
banning.
That's interesting.
Yeah, the Popol and Koopa was really problematic, but it was on their team. That was their pick.
Yeah.
I'm not so sure
don't
if
think-
even Krypton picks that hero.
Yeah, I don't think they would have gone for the Popol pick. So, but maybe they're just like they're banning it for themselves. I don't know. Use on
so.
ban, like you said, a dragon.
The Dragon 100% gonna be banned. No way that's here is gonna be opened. I wouldn't even dare to
So-
open that champion.
Should they ban now? Atlas, Esme, Uranus, and Louis are open.
I feel like the ban here is probably gonna be Louis yet again because a lot of the teams don't like facing that against that champion because
I mean, yeah. I
she
don't
she,
like facing
she gives a lot of stuff on the table, but it seems like
Your team
it's gonna be
Maybe-
Lolita.
that. They're trying to open up everything, I guess. So, well, Jason prioritized the Louis now. But if they do that, they will lose on maybe Esmeralda and Uranus. So let's see what they pick. Claude is also open again, but
No,
Now that
Claude is
the-
not gonna be picked at all here. Probably gonna be an Atlas first pick here or the Esmeralda.
Esmeralda.
See, there you
yeah,
go.
Your
Esmeralda.
team is picking.
So I think Badang should take the Louis now straight away.
Kufra.
No,
Kufra.
they want Kufra. They don't want the Atlas. I'm kind of surprised why Dominators does not like drafting Atlas because Kufra has been nerfed. Atlas was not touched, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he did some nice. The Kufra did some nice ult, but in the end, I didn't do that much. They're gonna be
Oh,
the Atlas.
Team is
a
picking.
double tank pick here. Wow.
Smart. So yeah, and there he goes. Oh, what were you saying about the? Wait, why is nobody's gonna take the Uranus? And
You know, I'm kind of surprised why, because normally when it comes to other teams, people actually first pick Uranus, sometimes even over Esmeralda, because we were talking about that one yesterday. Esmeralda has a speed up, but Uranus has a dash. So Uranus is harder to kill on the lane compared to an Esmeralda.
yeah, I first picked Uranus, so. But look at that, they picked Claude. We're saying nobody's gonna pick Claude. What do you gotta say now?
I really don't agree with the Claude pick here. I feel like it should have been a little bit later because not a lot of teams even dare touch that hero anymore. Because whenever you pick the Claude, you're basically, no early game damage from your marksman. Even you have
Yeah.
buff, there's
And
nothing.
if you get shit on early game,
It's
really
very
bad.
yikes.
very. So
I mean, for now, probably gonna be looking for a ban here on the tanks
yeah, they took two.
or a
tanks.
fighter. Jawhead, maybe. See,
No,
high
they
loss.
ban. Yeah, they
Your
banned.
team is banning.
And maybe they should ban the Louis, perhaps.
No, for Krypton here, they're probably gonna be looking to ban out. Oh, they really don't want the Leomord, bro.
Who's the Leomord player?
I'm not so sure. Who? I think it's Toyo or Hachibi.
Because I know Hitman just got swapped in, right?
Yeah.
The Thamus
Your
pick.
team is
Finally,
picking.
Tamus against Esmeralda. Much better lane matchup for Dominators here instead of Kagura. But it's gonna be interesting because I feel like Dominators is gonna be playing 1-2-2 now, and Krypton gonna go with a super squishy composition actually.
But I think Krypton's gonna go 1-2 too.
Nah. Go on.
Who are they gonna have for carry? Or is the Hellcurt gonna go solo lane?
Team is picking.
I mean, the Krypton's draft is a little awkward because they do have two main damage dealers here, which needs the red buff. Obviously, it's the Hellcurt and the Claude. So, obviously, you want to hyper carry your Claude because he really doesn't do any damage without items. But at the same time, I feel like they really just want to feed out the Gian here so he can deal a lot of bursts to the heroes against Dominators here.
They need to watch out for Hitman. He's a really good. He's a very decent a core player. Not mid player. But I think they're gonna go 1-2-2 because unless they plan on Gian going side lane.
I think so too. I mean, obviously, the draft is a little bit, you know, not the standard draft that we see from time to time, because now there's two main like hero damage coming from the side of Krypton here, and for the side of obviously a much more standard draft composition coming from Dominators here. So it's kind of hard to say who's gonna win yet. But when it comes to early game, I do feel like it's a Grok and a Louis with a Helker. You don't want to mess with that.
I mean, we're gonna see how it goes out now. The so yeah, I think the Gian is going
solo lane.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they really need to feed the Claude as much as they can. Otherwise, it's not gonna be doing anything no matter what you do.
See how it goes.
Yeah, so obviously both teams are just gonna be playing 1-3-1. I kind of was expecting a 1-2-2 here, but you know they're just trying to play it as safe as they can. But at the same time, Halkert and Louis is just taking the red buff already.
I think Claude is lagging. Yeah, Claude is lagging, definitely.
So that is another pause, but once again, don't forget to check out our Gleam giveaway. And you might be the lucky winner winning Nintendo Switches, membership for VPNs, G Fuels, and a lot more prizes.
Amazing.
Jason, I feel like because we're on break, maybe it's the perfect time to show off your fantastic rapping skills.
No, I don't rap.
You don't
were the one
rap?
who you said you have a freestyle prepared for MEC. I'm waiting to hear it.
What?
Yeah, those awkward laughs. You said you have a freestyle. Come on.
A what? A three-saw.
A freestyle.
A freestyle.
Yeah.
Mobile esports. Does that count?
Cringe. Never mind. So let's hope Claude manages to fix this problem.
Hopefully.
This is gonna be a bit of a handicap because you're just walking into them. Yeah.
Yeah, especially Claude, you know, really even hard to farm early game already. And now his one death down. He basically lost around 2 minion waves just right there. So it's gonna be hard for him to get back from this game.
Now that the minions give more gold.
Yeah, more than a jungle.
Yeah.
So it seems like our teams are ready to go now. So we're gonna go. Yes.
MCO. He flashes that MCO emo as he comes back.
I mean, he is back now. So look, with just that one kill, Dominators is 500 gold lead ahead already. And I feel like the side of Spades here is really happy for that one because they lost the first game and they don't want to lose again.
Yeah, but the kill did go on that one.
Doesn't matter. At least they got the kill anyway.
Yeah.
And that is a big target that they killed.
Yeah. Hitman is almost level 4, while Claude is not even halfway through level 3. So, farming isn't that good, but they need to slow down the game as much as they can now. Because they will lose in trades.
I mean, I do agree on that one, but at the same time, there's a Grok, there's a Louis, a lot of burst damage coming from those heroes. So maybe, just maybe, they can play a little bit more aggressive now instead of playing a little passive, because they can extend the game no matter how much they try, because they have the composition for it. And it's more about just using the picks that they have, using the potential early game that they do have, because that's a Hellcurt. Also,
Yeah, and Gianna is on his health, so you can never be too careful.
see, I feel like if Jason was there a little bit earlier, that Chang'e would have died so fast. But Junior being punished yet again. Oh, Hitman
Yeah.
able to get one kill right here. Meteor shower being used just to zone out the heroes coming from this. Oh my God, look at that.
Yeah.
That's so annoying. The
Yeah,
oh,
the gold lead.
what?
Yeah, the Hellcurt managed to get a kill on the Atlas. Very
Maybe
nice.
another one here.
I don't think so.
Nah, they're not gonna be forcing out here.
No reason to risk it.
But I did not expect that. That team fight to go like that. Actually, Divina might be in trouble here, being chased by the Roger Danger here.
I don't know why they didn't pick the Uranus. I think it would have been good because the side of Badang Dominators has a lot of damage, but they're
Oh.
very squishy. Yeah, and the Claude gets a kill. The Atlas managed to get a 2-man fatal links, but it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, obviously there is a lot of damage coming from Batang Dominators here, but just like you said, the moment that they force a team fight, they only have one damage dealer, which is gonna be coming from Roger. And the moment that he has to back out, they're just two tanks at the end of the day.
Yeah. The Hellcurt. It's gonna be really scary. I just have a feeling. He's so on point with the Claude has to use Purify because he gets caught by the Kufra engage. That I understand why they wanted that Kufra pick so much because that Shades on the Kufra managed to do really nice engages.
Yeah, I think so too. Because I remember from last game, even though they were struggling against the Atlas, it wasn't like Bolin with Lost Avex yesterday that was playing a little bit questionable. But this time, they know their limits. They realize that the early game is now gone. They need to make sure to farm up this squad as much as they can.
Yeah, that's their win condition. I mean, of course, not just that, but now it depends on the solo lanes to see if they fall early. But so far, no pressure from either sides.
Yeah, I mean, it's so actually easy to pressure the Hellcurt here because that's a Chang'e on their lane that has a shield. So I'm kind of surprised why there's no early side lane gank here because now Dominators managed to secure this turtle for free.
Yeah, and there was a bit of a fight. Oh, Hellcurt engages. He's gonna go.
Oh, Hellcurt goes in! The deadly stingers! A lot of damage, but he hasn't managed to kill anyone here. And I feel like that is a win coming from Dominators here because they got a turtle. They're probably going to be able to get the top lane tier 1 also.
Yeah, and the Thamus is winning those 1v1 fights versus the Esme. They first picked Esme, which hasn't been doing like almost anything so far.
See, this is why I told you, when you're up against Esme, just pick Thamus in your lane. So the Thamus wins early game, you don't have any more weak side that you have to problem about.
But if the Thamus is pressured and the Esme gets a lead, she's gonna kill her. He can sustain her, but he's more susceptible to ganks than her. And Claude is just still hasn't gotten that Demon Hunter. He's just farming up slowly by slowly, and the gold.
It's gonna take a while.
Yeah, but the gold lead isn't that much. It's only 1.5k.
Yeah, you say that, but when it comes to the turrets here and comes from the momentum, Jason has been caught out, and it seems like this game is slowly but surely going in the hands here of Dominators, using their name now, saying, "We're gonna dominate you this time, Krypton."
The Chang'e almost managed to get a nice kill on the Grok. He's really on point with that ult. Really accurate. So the Claude ults mid to get the minions slowly but surely trying to.
Yeah, it seems like Krypton is finally struggling. This is why I was wondering, why pick two heroes that needs a lot of farm? That is a Claude and a Hellcurt that you need to kind of funnel a little bit before they do a lot of damage. So right before the game started, I questioned it already. So as you can see here, they cannot even probably contest this turtle now.
Yeah, they're gonna end up losing it, probably.
Now, Jason is here trying to do his best, but the turtle goes to Hitman once again.
Yeah, he didn't do anything. Meanwhile, the...
Yeah, that is actually a 2 turrets going for the side here of Krypton. For free, actually. So that, I feel like they're gonna be really, really extremely happy on that one.
Yeah, but that Chang'e is slowly getting the damage that she needs. I don't know. I feel like there should have been more pressure on, or maybe the Hellcrit lane.
I think so too. I mean, Kufra is now in. There's not going to be any follow-up on that one because it seems like Hitman is trying to focus the turret. He is being caught out off guard here, but the Atlas Vader links in a blazing duet combo wombo now. Oh, so much damage coming from both teams, but it seems like this one is going to go in favor of Krypton once again.
Yeah, that was a really nice... Gian did a really nice engage. They managed to get a Fatal Links, but it didn't end up doing that much because Chang'e ulted too late, I feel like.
Yeah, to be honest, that was actually the fault of Hitman there. The main reason why they kind of lost the team fight because he forced that push even though he has the execute. So a little bit questionable decision there coming from his side. But, you know, he's kind of lucky that he didn't die because Hachibi and Spades provided the cover that he needed.
Yeah, in the end, it was only 2 kills, but now the gold lead is almost none. It's like 560. And Claude finally has the Demon Hunter sword, which means that now his damage is gonna spike and stand much.
You know, I'm looking at this matchup with the Esmeralda and the Tammuz here now once again, and it seems like they're just, you know, just playing dog and cat.
Yeah, they're just trading bows. They don't need to get a kill on each other. They're not gonna probably unless one of them gets ganked.
Oh, but Hellcurt managed to kill the Chang'e in a top lane. Hitman trying to look for the Hellcurt here, but he cannot do it. But the Dix now here. Whoa!
Yeah, I told you.
Gonna be punished from the Atlas, but the Esmeralda follow-up is just so much because Hitman is now gone. That is 4-1 in favor of Krypton once again.
I don't know if you saw the Hellcurt destroying the Roger. He just popped him. And just like that, they get 4 kills, and now they're gonna get a Lord. Samus isn't gonna be able to do anything.
Yeah, it seems like this is gonna be a Lord now. So interesting because it was looking really, really good for Dominators. They were a little bit ahead with a lot of those team fights, but now, with just a matter of a snap of a finger, they might be in trouble now again.
Yeah, they are now. Now Krypton has a 2k gold lead, and yeah, at this point, I feel like it's just gonna go downhill for
so what is the game plan now for Dominators? Because they do have a Lord to defend, but at the same time, there is a Chang'e with a Meteor Shower. She can just use that ult, do a lot of damage to the Lord, and basically extend the game as much as they can.
Yeah, but that Chang'e can be popped so fast if Gian does a nice engage. He's just gonna pop her with one spell. And at the same time, you have him as a threat. You also have Claude, who already got Golden Staff. Oh, they're fighting mid. They're just trying to siege the tower. Esmeralda engages in the Samus. He ults. Grog tries to ult him and doesn't manage to get away. He gets killed by the Louis.
Yeah, Esmeralda managed to survive this one, but Diggs trying to do much damage here. Fortunately, the Lord has been cleared, but at the same time, you know, they are going to be managed to probably secure this middle in here. I'm not so sure why Diggs is targeting Spades instead of taking the turret, because now he might be in trouble.
But look at Gian just waiting. Oh, come on.
Oh, that is... Hitman falls down with Divina. Wow.
Yeah. Just waited for so much time in the top right bush just for someone to come, and he managed to get a nice engage. Kills 2 of them and just runs off. And now they're pushing mid. So overall, it's just a win for.
Yeah, it seems it's, you know, this is one of the things that teams need to learn sometimes. Whenever there's a team fight, you just don't need to attack every single time you see your teammates clashing. you kind of have to wait for the perfect opportunity sometimes. And I feel like the side here of the tanks coming from Dominators, they kind of need to wait a little bit before using their big ticket ultimate items. Need to make sure that the follow-up is there, able to support, because otherwise, even if they manage to get good engages, it's gonna mean nothing.
Yeah, and this game is, again, like the last game, it's taking time bomb, because the Claude is just gonna get stronger now, the Gian too, and they're gonna need a really nice engage. They need to kill at least one of them, at least the Hokard or the Claude. But I feel like if Krypton just get another Lord now, they can siege well. Badang do have the Chang'e to defend, but if she gets even close, the Hellcrit is just gonna go on it. She's gonna get the...
Yeah, that's very true.
Stealing their jungle, not giving them anything to farm. Oh, the Chang'e managed to get the
orange buff. It's orange buff, bro. We have to be technically correct now. So, wow, Louis! Ooh la la!
Yeah, just stops that.
But you know, Hitman trying his best to do damage here. Obviously, Jason has been caught out. He's gonna be falling down, and this might be a turnaround that Dominators is looking for, because there is a lot of damage coming from their side with the Roger. Hitman able to get 2 kills, and this is gonna be a Lord, but Gian says, not today, because I'm gonna kill you. That is a 1, that is a 2. This might be a triple kill, because they are looking for more. That's a triple kill, wow!
Gian 1v5 carry. Even if his entire team, the 3 of his team gets caught, he's like, don't worry, I got this. Bam, triple kill.
Wow, no, it was seeming like a comeback now for Dominators, but just Gian is just like, ooh, out of nowhere, got a triple kill, got fantastic revenge for his teammates.
Yeah, they're going around the Lord now, trying to do something, but they just pull it off. Now they're gonna try to get it probably. They still need to open up the tier 3 towers. But that Gian though, triple kill.
You know, normally when you play with like Hellcurts, sometimes they're almost the first one to go in. But this one, he always waits for everyone to use their skills. Always waits for that perfect timing where he can kill the enemy heroes really cleanly, because yikes.
Yeah, this shows you how much Krypton is back, Gian is back. He was an insane assassin player a long time ago, and he's an insane assassin player now. Just 1v5. They're going for Lord now. Yeah, they're going for Lord. They almost killed it now. Thamus is pushing bot. They go in. The Atlas might get caught here, but insanely tanky.
Oh, a lot of damage coming from the Django. Claude is now dead yet again. This might be a turnaround, but look at Gian able to get Hitman. That's 2 kills now falling down here, coming from the side off both of the teams, and that's 2 for 3 or 2 for 2.
Yeah, thanks to the Esme. Esme caught the Roger with an ult, and that gave Gian an opportunity to pop him, but the Grog got caught now, Junior, and this looks like
Esmeralda is gone. The Lord is gonna be not used at all.
Yeah, that's really bad. I don't know why they did that. I feel like Gian is like trying 1v5 to carry them all on their back. But
this is gonna be very problematic now, because Gian is shut down.
He's gonna get caught. I said something and bam, he proved me wrong. I feel like they're getting caught for no reason. I feel like they should just wait for the Lord. But no, and now they waste one that they potentially give an opportunity for a comeback, because the Chang'e has those items. She can deal an insane amount of damage now. The Roger is a pretty nice bruiser, and they have the 2 tanks initiating on them. Thamus also insanely tanky. So yeah, I feel like it's all gonna come down if Gian can carry them, or if
Or is all
Yeah.
gonna be coming down, whether or not there's gonna be a fantastic fatal links from the tanks here, because
exactly.
the tanks from Dominators are really playing so well now. They knew exactly what to do, who to target, who to punish, because they're not actually looking for the GN anymore, because they realize, oh, we just need to kill the Claude first. After that,
Yeah.
just try to survive the assassin. And if we do survive, we're gonna kill it anyway, because slowly the Hellcurt cannot burst down the tanks anymore because it's late. It's late game already. They do have their items that they need.
Yeah, I mean, almost everybody is almost full build by this point. So yeah, it's gonna come down to better teamwork, better initiation. Maybe the Claude should stop trying to play so aggressive. He
I agree so.
caught so much. He's got 3 deaths. But let's see how they play it. It's 85 seconds until next Lord. Are they gonna just try to do something, or are they just gonna keep them at their base, telling them you can't go out?
Yeah, to be honest, even though I feel like even if Krypton manages to secure this third Lord, they're gonna be struggling getting an inhibitor turret because there is a Chang'e. The Claude needs to find his way against this wall of Kufra and wall of Atlas. And it's kind of really hard to do because the moment that he tries to go in, just like what you said, he's gonna be punished by the meteor shower from the Chang'e.
Yeah, I mean they really need to pop that Chang'e. She's the win condition. I feel like they just need to time the waves with the Lord, because if they manage to get 3 waves pushing with Lord.
Oh, he wants to go in.
He's gonna win.
No, he's not gonna go in. He's just doing a little bit of damage to the turrets. But nope, not yet. Not yet. Oh,
Yeah,
see?
I mean,
Look at the damage coming from Bane. That was ouch.
yeah, Claude is just like that. Gets popped, less than half HP. They need to time the waves so that 3 waves come crashing down from each side, and then they can maybe get an inhibitor tower, because Chang'e can ult only one of the waves. It's you probably all the ones with Lord. So it just comes down to how good Badang Dominators defend. Now they're gonna go for the Lord, and I think there's probably gonna be a contest from Badang, but maybe no. They're just like, we don't need to. We can
To be
defend.
honest, I feel like this should be a contest because their tanks are really tanky. It's gonna take a while for this Lord, Dix to get the Lord here. So this is an a little bit awkward position for. Oh, Hellcurt managed to find
Yeah.
Hitman and his Gunner.
Yeah.
See,
That was
Atlas
really nice.
able to get 3-4 people fatal links in again, but this might be the tournament life here for Dominators, unfortunately, because Chang'e cannot do anything against the 5 people coming from Krypton.
Yeah, I mean that was smart because while they were fighting at Lord, the Hellcurt tried to push mid, but I think Hitman saw it and tried to go fight him, but he was like stepped up too much and the Hellcurt just popped him. And then they engaged on their blue side jungle, and now they're gonna get Lord. I think Gian should be going top now to push the wave, but he's not. He's going to push mid. I feel like if top was stacked, a wave of minions would have been better.
Yeah, but they
But-
still have the time to clear anyway.
Yeah, but if look now the Esma is going there. If the Hellcurt went there, it would have been cleared so faster, and now they could push. But now they're gonna do that. Let's see which lane the Lord spawn.
Yeah, I feel like there's still an opportunity for the side here of Dominators to survive this team fight because sooner or later the Atlas is gonna have his flicker again very soon. And as you can see, he always managed to get 3-4 people with the fatal links, and it's just really sad because when they do those team fights, the damage dealers are already dead. But this is it. The Lord is marching down. Nothing.
Man, now no, they get the turret. Oh,
Grok goes in!
Atlas is an insane fatal link.
Yeah,
It's
look at
really
that.
insane.
But they want to end this game. They're looking to end this game. One by one,
Yeah.
teams are falling down. That is 2, and that might be the game already
That's
here.
it. And
Ooh.
it turns out Team Krypton are gonna beat Team Badang Dominators. The Gian was just oof. Oh, but they don't have. Yeah, they have mid.
Yeah, GGWB for the side here of Krypton winning 2-0 against Dominators.
Very nicely done. Good job. Good job to Team Badang Dominators too. They proved that they're a formidable team. Just better luck next time.
So what do you think went wrong here, Jason? Cause go on.
Draft wise, I would say that I like Badang Dominators draft better, but that Hellcrit was just provided so much pressure. If you look at it, his damage is bigger than the Louis. He was mostly in team fighting. It was just insane, and he just decimated them. I feel like if Gian, if it was someone else besides Gian, that the game would have been different because he did a lot to carry his team on his back.
So
He's like 13 out of 23 kills, plus 6 assists. That means 19 kills. That means almost 100 kill participation.
It was like Gian against the world that game because so many times, bro, it was looking really, really grim for their side. It was like, oh, Dominators is gonna win now. They killed 3 people and suddenly, boom, out of nowhere, he saves the day. It's like a superhero, Gian.
Yeah, Gian to the
Gian to the rescue. But once again, we're gonna be flashing out the giveaway that we're doing for this month of MBC. We have actually a Gleam giveaway again. You can see the prices in your screen, so don't forget to join that one. Yeah, I'm lost for words now because that was just an insane gameplay coming from. I mean, obviously we're saying his name every single time now, but it's Gian against the world.
Yeah, definitely.
So, thank you so much for watching right now. We're gonna have a short break, and later we're gonna be having, I think, WD40 versus Shanghai very soon. So, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. See ya for now.
Yeah.
Hello everyone! Exord greetings! We are finally back for Mobile Legends European Championships. And right now we do have a new person with me. Hi Success, how are you doing, bud?
I'm doing good. I can't wait to see how this match pans out. We've got an interesting set of games that are going to be going on tonight.
I know. I mean, obviously we're gonna be having Shanghai versus WD40 tonight. Any information about this team, Success?
Well, I do of course know some people in Shanghai. For instance, Kaishi, Lento. These guys are quite prominent in the EU community, and I'm thinking they may be overshadowing the WD40 slightly in terms of prominence in the community anyways.
Yes, indeed. I mean, obviously, even though the team Shanghai is a new name, and even though we know that team WD40 is something to clean off rust, I mean, they are participating in the group stage B of the tournament tonight. And we look at our brackets for the group stages. And obviously, yesterday, Invictus Gaming won against Bedell, Unique Synergy, and Lost Avex. And just a while ago, we see Krypton dominate Dominators. What do you think about that match? Success.
Well, it just showed the experience of Krypton shining through, because these guys have been together for quite a while now, and they've been with almost the exact same squad through maybe 3 to 4 seasons, and it's shown as they stuck together, they stayed composed, and they played it out through the end, and it paid off in the end.
That is indeed very, very true. But once again, don't forget to check out the giveaway that we're actually giving away this time. New Success, do you know we're giving away Nintendo Switches, G Fuel drinks, Netflix subscription? You might have to enter, you think?
Yeah.
I will enter myself. I want to win. I mean, who knows, maybe I'll win. Do you think
The more the merrier.
Are you feeling lucky tonight?
I'm feeling lucky, definitely.
Hey, I feel like it seems like our teams are feeling lucky today also. So I feel like they're ready now. Are you ready for game number 1?
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah. So now that we are here finally on the draft phase, what do you think is going to be the first ban tonight?
Maybe Lui has almost been permanently banned. There's only been one game where she's been played, and that was in the game just previous to this one. So maybe a Lui ban, maybe
the Dragon, Yuzong.
Yeah, the Yuzong as well. I'm seeing one of those probably banned.
I feel like so too. I mean, it's gonna be a Louis this time. So probably for the side of Shanghai, it's gonna be a Yuzong ban. Most definitely. Yeah, 100%. Never gonna go through that hero no matter what you do. It's just too strong. It's sustain is just insane. And the moment you have a Yuzong, you run the risk of the enemy picking Angela, and the moment that happens, it's just like a disaster.
Definitely. It's just such an unstoppable force, and you're left feeling helpless because there's not much you can do against it.
It's more like you cannot do anything about an Angela and a Yuzong. But, Esmeralda still being banned here.
Maybe that Uranus by banning that Esmeralda, getting that out of the way.
Yeah, Uranus is going to be an okay ban here. But I'm not so sure what Shanghai might be thinking, because maybe they're going to go for a weird ban here. Maybe an Atlas just in case, but we'll see about it. Oh, it's a Valier.
Okay, that's not the usual ban you get anymore, because Valier isn't really the strongest support he's not as strong as he used to be. There's things like Farsa with much more range than Valier.
Yeah, obviously, Uranus is going to be an instant pick here coming from WD40. We've talked about it every single game. Uranus is an amazing side laner, has sustain, has lane pressure. It just has a lot of escape potential also. So Shanghai locking in the Kufra here. probably gonna look to lock in the Atlas also. But when it comes to the EU gameplay, they like the Farsa, they like the Chang'e. So we might see an early pick for those heroes also. See, I told you.
Yeah,
Your team is
definitely.
picking.
Yeah, it makes sense.
It's EU meta, the Farsa and the Chang'e. No one else picks
Yeah.
that hero so early.
I'm seeing an Atlas and a Chang'e pick maybe.
Yeah, seems like it for the side of WD-40.
Oh,
No.
Atlas and a Kaya. Okay.
Your team
We've seen
is
this
picking.
draft being played out by Unique Synergy in Group A, and it didn't work out to their favor. Let's see if WD-40 can make this draft work out for
Because
them.
it's kind of really hard to make a combo wombo with an Atlas and a Kaya, because Kaya is like a quick pick off,
Your
but
team
Atlas is more like a brawl kind of hero. You want to get as much as you can so that your team can do those YouTube compilation gameplays, you know.
Yeah, those montage plays.
But as you can see here, Ling being locked in here by Shanghai.
Maybe a Chang'e ban.
I think so too. 'Cause
Unless
if-
they want to take it for
Go on.
themselves. I don't know. Never mind.
Your team is banning.
Yeah, I mean the Cloud ban, not really sure about that one anymore, because we've seen last game from the Krypton versus
Team is picking.
the side of Dominators. The Claude couldn't actually do anything anymore. He gets shut down so fast by a simple Chang'e. So it seems like the side here of Kai Shanghai is gonna be lucking the Chow. But WD-40, a lot of options still open for them. They need a damage dealer now. What is the best option here? Success. Carry? Lancelot?
I'm seeing Lancelot being the best option.
I think so
As
too.
he does have a lot of immunes. Oh, they're going for the Bruno. I don't think that's the best pick. I'm not liking this draft of WD-40 much. If that Bruno gets picked off, they literally have no damage apart from him. When the likes of Shanghai have the Ling, they have the Fasten in the back, and they have the Chow and Export to bring in that extra burst of damage.
And if you think about it, clearly, there's a lot of heroes that's gonna be diving the Bruno in the backline anyway. There is a Farsa, there's a Chow, there's an Export, there's a Ling, and there's a Kufra. Ooh. How can you play marksman heroes when you're up against those champions?
He's just going to have to play incredibly safe and think about timing his initiations a lot, because if he goes in at the wrong moment and he dies, his team will be facing the knife's edge in terms of like winning a team fight, because they really can't with the heroes they have supporting him.
Yeah, I know. I mean, obviously Shanghai playing amazingly in the qualifiers. They finished, if I'm not mistaken, 5th placed, just under Invictus Gaming. But you know, WD-40 able to qualify, so it's gonna be interesting what kind of gameplay and kind of matches they're gonna be showing us tonight. So just based on the draft here success, which one do you like better?
I like the Shanghai draft much better, because it looks like they have a lot more going for them on more fronts. They've got the Farsa for the range, they've got the Kufra for the engages, they have the Ling for picking you off when you're on low HP, they also have the Chow for getting into your backlines. It's just looking like they've got a lot more going for them, to be honest.
Yeah, it's looking like a really solid composition coming from their side. But now for the side here of WD-40, we have Alokin for this Uranus, Skylex for this Atlas, Ruskama Fija for this Kaya, Buddha for this Bruno, and Stefan94 for this Sylvana.
And on the side of Shanghai, we have Yang for the Kufra, we have Lento for the Farsa, we have, I don't know what that his name is, for the Ling, we have Envyok for the Chow, we have Kaishi for the Export.
Yeah, and as you can see here, Ling trying to secure a first kill on Stefan94. He's gonna be falling down here 100%. He cannot do anything, and that is first blood going for the side here of Team Shanghai.
Ooh, well, I can't say I saw that coming. They didn't do the normal rotation where they'd return back to the wave, clear it. Instead, he took his buff, he went straight down to the bot lane and he pressured it. And it paid off, he took a kill from it. But it looks
They
like...
really want Kaishi here, and he's gonna be falling down, but at the same time, Ling is gonna be flying here. Not yet level 4, gonna be able to secure a kill on this Buddha.
This is what I was expecting. Like, as soon as Bruno falls, they really can't do anything. You see how they have to back off. They know they can't carry on in the team fight, and I think that was a little bit of a hasty team fight they took when they saw the Sylvana dying. They thought, oh, maybe we can
Get something in return.
Yeah.
But it's not too bad just yet because the gold differential is minuscule at this moment in time. They do know that they can turn this around with just one amazing Fatal Links coming from the Atlas here. But you know, Ling still has the orange buff and the purple buff here. So he can probably look for an engage here. Because once again, Bruno is caught out. Feather Airstrike going in. And that is a very, very fast fingers coming from the Ling here. Ooh, I was like, is he gonna be able to survive? But unfortunately, no.
Well. You see how after the Bruno dies, they have nothing else going for them. I really do feel bad for the side of WD-40. Predicting that they was gonna do so badly, but it is showing right now. They're 5-1 down and almost 2k gold differential.
Yeah, and it's only the start of the game. It's only been 3 minutes and we can already see that much of a difference. But you know, there's only been like actually even just one team fight, so it's not too bad yet. They can extend this game a little bit if they do want to, because they do have the Uranus, but at the same time, Stefan gonna be struggling every single time.
Wow. I don't see why the Sylvana pick was played. It's a losing matchup right now, and maybe in the late game they can try and use the Sylvana to catch out the Ling. But the Sylvana's gonna have to be very, very accurate with her ultimate.
Oh, look at that. You're just trying to out-jukes the Chao, but Chao just say, I shan't for you. Like, what's going on now? Because it seems like... Oh, wow.
Oh, Ling got caught in a fatal links, and Bruno was able to use his ultimate on him. Oh, jeez. Okay. I can see why Atlas is the favorite tank of this season right now. He can really turn a game around when it's looking the most grim.
Just one fatal links into like a lot of people and suddenly you have a winning game in your hands. But you know, it's only one shutdown on the Ling, but at the end of the day, he still have a score of 3-1-4 here. So he's having the time of his life. Sooner or later, he's gonna be doing a lot of damage to the heroes, such as the Bruno and the Sylvana very, very soon.
Exactly. And they need to find an answer for that quickly before it's too late.
Yeah, because their side laners are being punished. And the main reason for this one, unfortunately, and the reason why the Uranus is unable to sustain as much as he normally would, is because the mid lane lost a lot of the skirmishes already. They gave a lot of kills to the Ling. Stefan making another mistake here, giving away free turtle to the Ling, and this is gonna be really, really problematic because it's so hard for them to kill the Ling flying every single time. Anyway, what now if the Ling has a shield?
It's looking grim. That's what. A 4-man fatal links, but there's no follow up. Oh, it's a 3-man. Sorry.
They cannot follow it up because they picked their Bruno.
Exactly. They don't have the speed in the rotation.
Yeah, I feel like this is the reason why they should probably look into locking in the Lancelot instead of probably the Bruno, just so they have heroes that can target the far side in the backline really no problem. But it seems like they're looking for a team fight here. Ling Templars of Blades has been used, but the winner of this team fight is gonna be WD-40 because that is 2 for nothing in favor underside.
What actually happened to Ling there? Did he get stunned? What did he get stunned by?
I feel like what exactly happened there, it was the moment that the Ling put down the Temples of Blades, there was a Sylvana and there was a Kaya that immediately hooks him down. So he couldn't fly anymore, he couldn't go anywhere, and he was just stuck there eating a lot of damage coming from the Uranus and the rest of his team.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. The Ling definitely needs to be more careful with how he initiates. With there being a Kaya, if he jumps in carelessly, he will be suppressed by the Divine Judgment.
I like that name, Divine Judgment.
It sounds like you're heading into the afterlife, and it's you're getting judged whether you're going to go to heaven or not. So it really can spell your.
Oh, see, like every single time they just look for Stefan because he's so easy to kill. You know, maybe, just maybe this is why we were saying, oh, just pick Changu instead of that one because, oh, Atlas able to get the export and the Ling once again here. But Kanto with a feather airstrike managed to secure the Kaya in the back running. They're looking for more kills. They want to get the Prino. And that was a fantastic engage coming from Yang here with the Kufra. Oh my god.
Wow, Atlas is really putting in the work, but there's only so much you can do when you're playing against the Ling who is this fed. I do feel sorry for him because he's managed to get off so many amazing Fatal Links off, but there's really no follow-up for him.
And I feel like Stefan is playing, how do you say it? Questionable? Because look at that, he's dead yet again!
Wow. We're only 8 minutes into this game, and there's about an 8k gold lead, and there's what, 9 kills in the favor of Shanghai.
Because, you know, to be honest, like if the what's her name, Sylvana, didn't die every single time she gets ganked, it's gonna give some time for the Bruno to get jungle, at least to get farm. Because look at the damage coming from Lento here. That is just so much. And it's so hard to dodge the first one actually, because you don't see it. You don't expect it from coming out.
Exactly. Well, I'm struggling to see what WD-40 can do to get back into this game. Their win condition really depends on their Atlas, who's already been getting these ults, but he's just going to have to carry on putting in these amazing Fatal Links. Oh, Kaya was able to hook Yang, but it didn't do anything for them.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was looking like something that could happen, something positive can happen, but nope, says Shanghai. They want to end this game as fast as they can. They want to see Krypton. They want to win already. They're not going to be wasting any time.
Yeah, I mean, WD-40 did come into this as the underdog, and you can see how their lack in experience is really showing here, because they're not composed, they're losing lives way too easily, and it's really costing them. And this is going to be the first game heading over to the side of Shanghai squad.
Yeah, we'll wait for Shanghai here. I agree with what you said, but at the same time, I feel like some of them are playing really, really well. I feel like, you know, for this game, unfortunately, I will have to say Stefan needs to step up a little bit there. And even the Uranus, because their side lanes were struggling every single every single time. The moment that they get ganked, they lose the sides. So I feel like that is the weak link for their team for now.
Yeah, it definitely is. I don't see how they're going to get back into this game, but they have to think of something quickly. Well, into the sets.
I mean, what should be the game plan now then? Success. What do you think they can do better? Is it really just the draft? Because we've been talking about the Sylvana not really the best hero to sustain your side lanes anymore because she loses a lot of matchup.
Yeah, definitely. They need to think of a better side laner. There's options such as the Chang'e. The Uranus was played, however, did not play very well. I don't see why. Maybe it's because the mid lane lost so many lives and fed the Link so much he couldn't sustain himself anymore. But whatever the case, they do need to think of a substitute to this Sylvana because it's not working out.
Yes, indeed. It's not really looking good anymore for them. Oh, it's just very, very, you know, because they played phenomenally during the qualifiers, able to be one of the top 16 best teams in the Europe region. It's already a big feat. And I feel like this is the perfect stage for the side of WD-40 to showcase their talents and to showcase to the rest of the European community that they can play amazing Mobile Legends also.
Yeah, definitely.
How about
It's
you? Maybe we should join MEC also.
one day, bro. One day.
One day. But
Ah,
for those people that are watching, thank you so much for supporting us. Don't forget to share, like, and subscribe to the stream. And obviously, you know the drill. You know the drill. Share it to your family, your friends, to your cat, to your dog, to your boyfriend, to your girlfriend, to everyone that you know.
yes, sir. The more, the merrier. Just share it. Just keep sharing.
I heard you shared it to Ariana Grande.
Oh, I did, and she said she's watching the stream right now.
Wow.
So if Ariana Grande can be watching the stream, I'm sure your mom can too, and her pet dog.
But it seems like our teams are just waiting and itching to play the game number 2. Are you ready now, Success?
I'm ready as I'll ever be.
Okay, let's go straight to the draft here. So what do you think is going to be the ban here from the Shanghai? Do you reckon it's going to be another Yuzong ban?
Yuzong or Lu Yi, the standard bans right now for the EU region. So I'm seeing one of them being banned first.
Gonna be Yuzong here, 100%. There's no other hero to ban. He's the most problematic out of the bunch, but it seems like they don't like facing that Kufra.
Maybe they want to take the Yuzong instead.
It's never gonna be open. And if it's open, it's gonna be really, really, really hard playing against that hero.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm seeing a Yuzong ban right now. If they are not banning the Yuzong, I don't know what they're doing. Maybe the Lu Yi.
Yeah, definitely gonna be a Louis here or a Yuzong. If not, because some teams do not really ban the Louis. They are okay playing against it.
Okay, I think maybe the side of Shanghai, I'm trying to take the link. So the side of WD40 may have to ban that because that was a real problem for them. Because obviously they don't have a Lance player, so it did cost them in the first game. And if they're not able to handle the link, they should definitely take it into account and ban it.
Yeah, I agree on that one. Ling was so problematic against their team. It's a perfect ban, but Shanghai probably gonna be looking to ban out another Valier here maybe. But it seems like it's just gonna be a clean Lu Yi ban.
Yeah, Lu Yi is just a really overly buffed Valier, in my opinion.
I mean, she has a lot of pros on her kit. She has displacement. Very, very easy to land because her first skill has a bounce back effect. But it seems like Ling is open again.
I think I could see that Uranus ban coming in. I don't see why they banned the Esmeralda. That was literally begging them to take the Uranus.
Maybe I'm not so sure whether or not what WD40 has a Ling player here, but it seems like they're gonna go for the Farsa instead this time.
Okay, I'm seeing Ling getting picked now. That's going to be problematic, definitely. If WD40 do not have a Lance, I don't see how they can counter the Ling. It's looking very grim for them because they can't. I can't see them taking an ADC again.
I mean, Shanghai has the option here to lock in the Ling if they really want to, and I feel like they should. They really should.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about that. And get another fighter here. There we go. I mean, Chao not really the best fighter anymore, but some teams really, really like playing the champion. So I feel like the answer for WD40 this time, no more Sylvana. We're gonna be sticking to something that works much, much better. The Jawhead with the Unstoppable Force. So it's an okay change compared to Sylvana, but it's really gonna be up for Ruska Mafia if he can win the lane this time against probably a Uranus.
Well, Jawhead does work well into Uranus, because he has enough burst to kill Uranus before he's able to regen. So it depends on whether he's able to execute his combos perfectly.
I mean, to be honest, the Hylos ban not really needed anymore. Actually, teams do not pick Hylos that much anymore nowadays. But it's okay. Maybe it is a target ban to someone against Shanghai here. Maybe that's the reason why that champion is banned on the first place.
Well, Chang'e is still open to both sides, but okay, Akaya. They saw it as being a problem for them in the early game. So right now, I think maybe a Chang'e pick should be taken by WD-40.
I think so too. I mean that means they're gonna be having one mage on their side lane, but it's okay. It really is okay. But maybe they don't have the player for it. Because if I'm not mistaken, Skylux is the one that's playing Chang'e every single time, and they're forced to play the Badang this time.
There are some very strange picks coming from this side of WD-40 guys. I don't see Badang being used that much anymore. But maybe it can work out to counter the link, but he's going to have to be very careful to catch him in the first place.
It's gonna be really so hard for them to catch out what do you call this, the Ling anyway, because he only has the wall and the punch that can target what's in front of him, and that is a flying Ling. But hey, if he does manage to what do you call this, to trap the Ling in the arena beside him, that might be a different story though.
Definitely, he could do some real damage with that in a team fight, and I can see a combo wombo potentially from the side of WD-40 with the likes of the Atlas, with the likes of the Fast, and with the likes of the Badang. Ooh, Moskov. I've heard of Moskov being a counter to Link, but I've never actually seen it being played in person, so this is going to be very interesting to watch.
Moskov countering Ling? Oh, I feel like that one is not a good matchup, because Moskov only has one dash and one dispersion skill, a 1 CC skill, and if he doesn't hit any of those, he's kind of dead.
Yeah, kind of. We're gonna have to see how it plays out, to be fair.
Because Ling is burst damage. It's like, psh, 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 psh. If you didn't die after that burst, then maybe the Moscow can win. You know?
Yeah, maybe.
But you know, the Ling player, I'm not so sure how to pronounce your name. I'm so sorry, but we're gonna be calling you Ling. He played really well last game, so he's gonna be up for run here. Whether or not he's gonna be able to fight back this champion. But Nana pick, not meta anymore. What do you think about this one, Success?
Nana with the flame shot. This is reminding me of season 13/14. I mean, I don't see why the Nana pick is being utilized right now, but we're gonna have to see how it gets used by the side of Shanghai squad.
I just feel like they don't want that Farsa to attack with a feather airstrike every single time. And you know, the Nana is just gonna be whoo Melina!
Yeah. Wow. Right, so standard rotation coming in for from the side of WD-40 with the 1-3-1, but are we seeing a support export here? I don't see this much.
Yeah, actually, Export can be played as support because he does have the slow, he does have the wave clear, and he does have the slight CC that he gets with that second skill. So it's not... Oh my god! What just happened?
Well, it seems that Uranus managed to get 4 of his skill 1 stacks on Jawhead, and Jawhead took it to... because he wasn't doing enough initial damage, Jawhead took it for granted, and...
he has Flicker!
Dashed on him, and he killed him. He had his Flicker available.
I told you, he had his Flicker, that's why I'm surprised. How can that happen at level 1?
I don't know, I really don't know, but Moskov was able to return with the kill on Nana. And that's their carry getting the kill, so that's much more influential, to be honest.
Yeah, but regardless, this is the problem that they're facing yet again. Their side laners are struggling. Look, he is forced now to Flicker. He's gonna be falling down again.
Oh my god. He used the Flicker and still died. What can you do? What can you do? I have no idea, man.
This is what happens when you don't have the players, unfortunately, for those meta fighters. Like, there's still Tamus here available. They can even pick Chang'e if they want, but Templars of Blades being luck used by the Link here, but he's not gonna be able to kill anyone though.
It looks like WD-40 have done a tactical lane swap here, as they saw their Jawhead was struggling immensely versus the Uranus. Let's see if the Badang into the Uranus is a better matchup here.
Are you sure about that?
Right now.
Badang cannot even lane against the Uranus. See, Purify has been used, but he's been CC'd on the wall. Farsight is not yet level 4. Uranus is gonna be able to survive without any problems.
Yeah, he is, and that's a problem for him. They can't be allowing a Uranus into their backline so easily unpunished. It looks like their side lanes are really struggling at the moment, and they need to find an answer to this before it's too late.
Yeah, I really feel like the games, even the game number 1, it was mostly the side lanes that were so problematic on their side. Because now, yet again, as you can see, the side lanes are falling apart so fast. And you know, whenever you play a game, you kind of want your side lanes to survive at least. I mean, better if they win,
Definitely.
but like this, what can they do? We all know Badang needs Demon Hunter Sword, if I'm not mistaken, to deal damage.
Yes, that's exactly right.
See, that's nothing. He's gonna be falling down yet again here.
Yeah, there was nothing he could do in that situation. He was getting bullied by the Uranus, and this is a problem for him. He needs to work out a way, maybe just focus on clearing the wave, ignore the Uranus, get out of there as soon as you clear the wave, and maybe they can maybe that may be the answer for the Ling. Well, not the Ling, the Uranus.
Because you know, the mid lane here, the Atlas, the Farsa, and the Moscow, they're playing okay. They know exactly what they need to do. They need to get the turrets, but Farsa might be in trouble here. But the Chow might have overstayed his welcome, and now he's a gunner.
But now the side of Shanghai is trying to take this mid lane turret, but they're not going to be able to right now. So it seems the side of WD-40 have the advantage in terms of a map, how open the map is right now, because the mid lane really opens up the map a lot for you.
Yeah, I mean, the Molina is just there to provide a little bit of annoyance, but you know, it's not as bad as the first game, this one, because when it comes to the kill differential, it's not too bad. When it comes to the gold, it's really not too bad either. So they might have a chance, but they just need to make sure that their side lanes survive, because it's being punished a lot of times. And now Skylex falling down. Oh, ouch, that's 2. Oh, a shutdown. Wow, I thought the Moscow was gone, but he survives.
Moscow is actually doing really well to make sure he stays alive and allows himself to carry this game into the late game, because right now he's 3-0-2 and he can really be influential if he's not shut down in the late game.
Yeah, I mean, the rest of his team are playing really questionable now, but what should be the game plan then success here? What is your win condition? How can WD-40 win? Because the momentum obviously is not on their favor. Skylex is being chunked out now here. He is probably going to be kicked by the Chow if it didn't flicker out there. So what should they do? What can they do? Can they even do anything here?
The win condition right now would be focusing their objectives, to be honest. Like, try and hold their lanes, because if they lose any more turrets, it's looking really good for them, and I can't see how they'll even stand a chance to come back.
It is really a very hard comeback, because Ling is gonna get another turtle, while Chow probably gonna be looking to secure this tier 2 turret in the bottom lane here.
Yeah, and he will get it, and the Jawhead will survive to live to see another day.
He is gonna be surviving there, my bro. So, I feel, what do you call this? I just feel a little sad, because they got to the qualifiers here. They played against amazing teams. If I'm not mistaken, they played against Honor. They played against Invictus Gaming also. But now they're being actually demolished and outplayed really heavily by Shanghai.
Yeah, it's looking really grim for them. I feel really bad. I know what you mean. You can see that they're obviously really trying, because in the first game, by the 8th minute, that was a much bigger kill differential, and even their carry was having a really hard time. But right now he's 3-1-2. It looks like they're all putting in the work, but it's just not looking like it's enough right now.
And you can see the main reason why they're struggling. The side lanes died 4 times and 3 times. Nice, both
Exactly.
side lanes gone. Look, they even got the
also
first tier
feeding the
1
enemy.
mid lane, so you can see what went wrong immediately.
Exactly, yeah. They do need to think of a solution to their side lane problem because
But
at this moment in time, it's not
solution
looking-
is gone, bro, because Moskov is dead. Jawhead with the unstoppable force trying to salvage this team fight, but he cannot find the Chow. The Farsa is gonna be dying, but the Ling manages to survive. Wow.
That is some very clean mechanics coming from this lane because he went deep. He really did go deep. He went all guns blazing and he trusted in his own skill, and it showed it was the right thing to do because he was able to pull it off and survive.
I like that term. All guns blazing. What is that? 4,000 thingy? I forgot.
What?
Never mind. Do you play Moskov success?
No, not really. I've not tried Moscow out much, no.
But, you know, this is gonna be a turtle now again for the Ling, and it's gonna be an unstoppable monster because last game they struggled against the Ling. So I'm not so sure why they banned Esmeralda instead of the Ling, because Esmeralda, you can play against it.
Exactly, and with the ban of Esmeralda, I think they forgot they were second pick because they gifted the Uranus. Maybe they could have had the Esmeralda to maybe even stand a chance of countering the Uranus, but no, they banned the Esmeralda, they left open the Link, and now they're facing the consequences of those picks.
Yeah, because normally it's okay actually picking the Uranus against Esmeralda. Not really the best of the best situation, but Nana passive is there. Ling gets the Farsa and the backline. He's gonna be shot down by the Moskov though, and that is a 2-for-2 exchange in favor of the side of Shanghai because they're gonna get the bottom lane turret. Chow looking for another kill here. Oh, he kills the Moskov, and this might be game already here in our hands.
Yeah, this may just be game set and match. Just when it was looking really good for the side of WD-40, being able to shut down the Ling with the Moskov. If they was able to have the Moskov survive just a little bit longer, maybe, just maybe, they could have started to mount their counter-attack.
I mean, what is your counter attack now? There's an Atlas there. There's an Atlas Farsa combo, but it's so hard to do because every single time the Farsa uses her Feather Airstrike, the Ling is gonna be on top of her. What can she do? She cannot run away.
Exactly. I think maybe Badang should be sitting on her Farsa, just so when Ling does come in, maybe he's able to initiate on him. And with the Atlas, maybe if he can get a good fatal links, they could survive the team fight. But other than that, I'm not sure how else they could survive.
They cannot survive because look at this. I mean, oh la la, that's inhibitor gone in the middle lane again. I mean, Farsa playing okay. Even the Moskov is playing okay. I mean, the tank now is falling down a lot of times with the Skylex here. So I feel like this is a perfect opportunity for the side here of Shanghai to secure the Lord. So I just cannot see any way for them to come back in this game. They need a miracle.
Yeah, they're going to go for the Lord now. They don't want this game to go out any longer because on the side of WD-40, they do have an ADC and they don't want that damage to scale. They want to get this game over and done with as soon as possible.
Can they? No, it's impossible for them to come back in this. Oh! Imagine if that was a Lord Steal.
That would actually be the play of the whole tournament. I'm pretty sure that there's nothing that could have topped that. If that was a Lord Steal, oh god.
A Lord Steal and epic comeback.
Oh,
That
would
sounds
be-
like a perfect premise for a story.
Exactly. Okay, sit down, kids. Let me tell you about a really amazing story of MEC.
Yeah, but stories sadly do not happen here because now Farsa is gone. So much damage coming from the side here of Shanghai, and they take game number 2 and the win against the side of WD-40 tonight.
they do indeed. And GG, well played to both teams, but Shanghai really showing their prominence and the reason why they hold the reputations that they do. And the side of WD-40 just did not come prepared, as their side lanes looked very, very weak in this matchup.
It did look very weak. I mean, look at how many deaths the Badang and the Joan had. Double bronze, triple bronze. Ooh. Because I really feel like if their side laners is just a little bit more solid, their mid lane could have done so much more. But you have to give it to the lane on the other side of the team. He played really, really well. Even though Kaishi is MVP, the lane knows exactly how much damage he can do and how much what do you call this? How clean he can fly and play. So GGWB for Shanghai tonight.
Yeah, GGWP, the Ling is definitely a problem, and I'm sure that the side of Krypton are watching the MEC right now. They're thinking, okay, we do need to ban out this Ling, or we need to make an answer, find an answer for him. Maybe Jian's Helker is enough. Maybe, just maybe.
Oh, the Helker of Doom.
The Helker of Doom.
Yeah, but that is GG for the side here of what do you call this? Shanghai. We're gonna be having a short break, but don't worry, we're gonna be right back really, really soon. So see you in a bit, guys. It's gonna be Krypton versus Shanghai. Oh, I want some Shanghai now. Shanghai is actually food.
Is it food? Yeah, I'm gonna Google.
Nah, I'm kidding. It's a place.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Exord greetings, everyone. Once again, we're back. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back to Mobile Legends European Championships. Once again, I'm your favorite boy, iPrince, and your other favorite boy, Success, is with me tonight.
Yes, sir. We're looking forward to the finals of this group stages in the Group B between Shanghai and Krypton.
I mean, who do you think has a better opportunity and chance to win this game? Is it going to be Shanghai or Krypton? Because it's going to be a battle of the dragons and the wolves here. Look at those logos.
Oh, I mean, I feel dragons. If this is real life, I feel like a dragon would win a wolf, but this is the land of mlbb, the land of dawn, and in this case scenario, we saw Jian putting in such an impressive show in the first game, but Shanghai are carrying in the momentum of the last game that they was just in, so maybe if they are able to carry this momentum into the game with Krypton, maybe they can edge it.
Yeah, I feel like Krypton has what it takes, but at the same time, that Ling was so clean, so clean last time. So I'm looking forward to whether or not Ling is gonna be open. But once again, don't forget to share, like, and subscribe to the stream. We also have another giveaway tonight for you and for the rest of the tournament, where we're giving away Nintendo Switches, Netflix subscription, VPNs, and many more prizes. So I feel like tomorrow we're finally gonna be having the exact way and link and how you're gonna be able to join that one. But for now, we're just letting you know that we're giving this much for this tournament.
Ooh, I'm sure this is gonna excite a lot of people, and me myself, I'm excited too. I may be entering for this giveaway myself. There's a lot of things up for grabs there. Even the Netflix subscription is looking really nice to me right now.
I'm sharing with my parents and I'm like, Mom, Dad, give me your Netflix, please. Give me your Spotify and your YouTube Premium.
Leeching off our parents. That's really a way of life, I think.
Yeah, I know, but it seems like our teams are ready, and we're just gonna start the game. So here we go. So now in the ban phase here, Success. Do you think Dragon is gonna be open? Louis is gonna be open?
No way. There's no way. That one of the two. Oh, Esmeralda being the first ban. I think.
Go on.
Shanghai obviously saw the games with Krypton, and they saw that they do like to pick out this Esmeralda, and Davina does like to play it. So I think they want to get out of the way before it becomes a problem.
Yeah, I think so too. And obviously, the dragon is banned. You don't want to give Shanghai the dragon because that is their signature logo.
Exactly.
Do you want to give the Hellcurt to Krypton because it looks like the logo is Hellcurt?
Ooh, if that logo is representing the Hellcurt, then it's very well done, because Gian is a scary Hellcurt, and I would not want to come across one of him on the Land of Dawn.
Yeah, because that one is just waits. He just waits for the perfect opportunity, and if he does wait, he do get it. So, ooh.
Now Lu Yi is open, so I'm seeing maybe a Lu Yi pick, maybe I'm not sure actually, an Atlas.
I think so too. Oh, Chang'e! Wow, first pick.
Well, they're really not holding back. They want to lock in their side lanes, take the upper hand on their side lanes as quickly as possible, because the Uranus and the Esmeralda are banned.
You know what, Chang'e pick is so European. It really is so European. You know, see, Chang'e and the Farsa first pick, never gonna be happening in SEA or any other region, only in EU.
Yeah, I've been watching the MPL a little bit myself, and I've been seeing the Lu Yi being first picked quite a bit in the SEA region, but you don't really see that in the European region. We do opt to go for the Chang'e and for the Farsa.
Oh, Akai! What is this?
I think they're challenging the side of Krypton to take the link because they know that the side of Krypton was watching their gameplay. So they're saying, okay, you can take our link, but we will take this Akai and we will shut you out.
I feel like the main reason why they take the Akai, just so if in case they do pick out the Hellcurt just like now, they have the very, very fast, what do you call this? Disengage and safety coming from the Hurricane Dance of Akai. So, I mean, I still feel like it's a little too early because Krypton now has the option to ban out the Ling here.
Yeah, I'm seeing a link ban. It should be a link ban. Yes,
yeah, definitely.
Your team is
I feel like the Chow wasn't really needed to be secured because now Ling is gone. They're left with a Lancelot. It's okay.
Yeah, Lancelot can work against Hellcat pretty well. If you're able to use his immune to your advantage, you can really survive a team fight.
Yeah, I mean, for now, I feel like the ban should be a support here, which is the Louis, obviously, because you don't want to be giving out that free combo wombo. A Farsa, a Louis, and an Atlas. If they manage to link those combos, it's gonna be a really, really hard engage to survive from.
And if you do survive the engage, you'll be left with very little HP, and you just know that the Hellcat will be lurking in shadows, waiting for you to think you're safe, and that's when he'll go in.
See, like just what we were expecting, definitely gonna be is a Lancelot pick here. Cause what else can you pick? You don't really want to be picking the marksman because just like what we've been seeing from yesterday, what do you call this? Marksmans had been, they're all been nerfed already. Red buff has been nerfed also.
Yeah,
They don't really have a lot of things going on for them anymore.
It's if you can't get your marksman to be snowballing the early game, and he has to like try and ease himself back into the game. It's a really, really grim situation to be in because marksmen have just been nerfed really, really down right now, and it's really difficult for them to be prominent in today's meta.
It's so difficult. Claude has been nerfed to filth. I mean, Kimmy has been nerfed to filth. Even though she is the model of the current MBC, which is, you can see on the screen, so cute. But you know, she's been nerfed and my fighting Kimmy.
Yeah. This season has been my worst season with Kimmy, and it just makes me weep inside because I remember the days when Kimmy used to snowball games for fun.
Oh, when her lifesteal was insane. Whoa.
Exactly.
The first release, that was next level. She was just like, she was an unkillable monster. But now, I mean, obviously now, looking at the draft here, I do like the draft of Krypton a little bit better here because they have the better tag. I mean, they have the Diggy, but at the same time, you know, it's gonna be making the Atlas useless, but there's still a lot of stuff to avoid. There's high loss, there's a Hellcurt. So how about you, Success? What do you think about here?
I do think I like the side of the Krypton more, just as you said. Because the Diggy is a good support, yes, but he's very, 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 very soft. He's definitely the soft underbelly for the side of Shanghai because he's very easily bursted down, and if he does get bursted down, they will lose the team fight as they won't have the saving grace of his.
Oh, dude, you're gonna be in trouble! So close! Oh my god!
Wow. Oh, they're actually going for a 2-2-1 for rotation here.
I feel like it's not really a 1-2-2. The Hellcurt just really want to secure the red buff as much as he can so he can deal more pressure on the side lane.
Oh wait,
maybe it is a 1-2-2.
No, it is a 1-2-2. It is a 1-2-2.
Yeah.
Alright,
you know,
so in this,
go on.
Oh, in
like
this scenario, the Hellcurt is the ADC, I guess.
Say that again, please. I mean, like for me.
Scenario.
Okay, we don't do that anymore. I'll talk first. I mean, you know, for now, a lot of the teams don't really play the 1-2-2 situation because when you do that, you're putting pressure on your side lanes and you kind of want your mid lane to win. But Jason here is not moving. I feel like this is the perfect time for a pause here, but they haven't even asked for one, and it seems like they do now. Oh.
Yeah, I think he's definitely lagging because this is the second time this has happened to Krypton actually. 'Cause it's happened in the game with Unique Synergy as well, didn't it? Oh wait, not Unique Synergy, sorry. Who was their first game against?
Krypton was against what do you call this? If I'm not mistaken, let me double check. Let's see the schedule, so we're not gonna be saying it wrong. It was against Dominators, and they dominated them.
Yeah, and they did have some lag issues there too. So I hope they can sort out their issues because they're such a strong squad. Even though they did have the lag issues, they managed to come back into that game so strong.
Oh, I'm just it's sad because this happened the second game to Krypton a while ago. Also, the Claw just walking to the rest of the enemy team, but hopefully they can survive this hiccup that they're facing. Even though it's a little bit tough because it seems like that's gonna be a 2-kill for the side here now of Shanghai early game.
And that's really a gift, to be honest, that you
It
don't
is a
want to be
gift.
given in the early game. Because this could allow the likes of Shanghai to progress. If they are able to clutch this advantage, they can progress with the game and maybe take it to the mid to late game, maybe. But still too early to say.
It's gonna be too early. I mean, obviously, it's to be expected that Junior is gonna be falling down on that team fight. She is level 3, not yet level 4, so Brilliance is not yet available, unfortunately. So, I mean, we're just waiting. Hopefully, Krypton is gonna be able to fix their internet very soon, because, you know, you're playing a tournament. You want to play your best, and I can feel the frustration from their side whenever that happens because you're like, oh, why? Just why? You know?
Yeah, it's just like very, very unfortunate circumstances, to be fair.
So while we're having a short break, we're going to be showing you our Gleam giveaway brought to you by Mobile Esports. So get your chance to win those fantastic prizes up in your screen.
Oh, I know I will be entering myself, so if I'm going to enter, I think you should enter too, because try and make it harder for me to win. Go on.
That is something there. But, you know, hopefully, I mean, I want a Switch. I want a Netflix subscription. I want G Fuel also. By the way, shout out to G Fuel for helping us with the tournament also, especially to Mobile Esports and Mobile Legends for the game that we're playing, especially during these tough times. I mean, I know the pandemic is going to be over soon. Hopefully it is going to be over soon.
Hopefully, because we do want to socialize once again and keep life going on as usual, but in the time that we are at home, we do have the MEC to keep us company, and from me to you, I hope you do.
Okay, it seems like our teams are ready, and we're gonna go back to our game this time.
Ooh, can't wait.
I mean, obviously, Lunox is gonna be falling down there. There's no way that she's gonna survive. That is 2 kills gifted to Shanghai.
It's very unfortunate. Very unfortunate.
See, it's gonna be up for GN again to salvage this game for their side. Oh, they found out the Diggy! That Diggy is gone!
Oh.
She cleared out. He's gonna be trying to survive here. He's not gonna be falling down because that reverse time just saved Kaishi's life.
Wow. Well, Diggy coming in clutch. Gian was in the perfect position to take a free kill back, but it just wasn't to be.
Yeah, that's so true. I mean, I was like, Diggy, look at the emblem that Diggy has. He has tank emblem. He knows that he's gonna be soft, so he needed something to make him hard.
Yes, exactly. And it makes sense because look at the force he's facing. High burst in the Lunox, high burst in the Helka, high burst in the Faster. So it makes sense he needs to make sure he does not get bursted down too easily.
But he is still gonna be bursted down, no matter what happens. You cannot change the inbuilt stats. But now High Loss is probably gonna be cut out. He's not yet level 4. None of the tanks from Krypton is level 4. But Atlas actually is level 4 now. Fatal Links is available, so they can look for engage here. But at the same time, they cannot because there's a pressure for the time's journey from the Diggy here.
And it seems like the Silence are also getting pressured. This child was at this moment in time winning this top lane. And they do need to start thinking about their side lanes again and their objectives in the turtle to keep themselves in the game.
Yeah, it seems like Krypton is slightly struggling now. They're looking for the kill on the Kaishi. Forced out to use the reverse time journey, and he's gonna be falling down so fast.
Well, that is the con of using a Diggy, being so soft and such an easy kill.
Oh, they get the Lancelot! Helkert is now here, but the Akai able to save the Lancelot here. But at the same time, the Junior is in front, not able to kill anyone because she has no mana!
What? Jeez, that was crazy.
She has no mana,
what
bro!
did she survive?
Oh my god.
Well. This is looking tough for the side of Krypton because they've just let another 2-3 kills.
There's another kill.
Make that kill. Jeez.
Yikes. That is tier 1 now, and seems like Shanghai knows exactly what they need to do, knows exactly how to win a game, and they're showing us wrong here. They say Shanghai is gonna win, boys.
Exactly. And they're taking that momentum they took from the first game that they just had before this, and they're really letting it carry through.
I mean, what can Krypton do? Is it really gonna be up for the Gian already again to salvage this game for them? Because they're struggling. Lunox does not have buff, and even though she has Impure Rage as his emblem, she cannot really, she can only use her ultimate one time and he's gone. Oh, Akai able to. Oh my god! No follow-up though because Helkert is not there, unfortunately. And that is a losing team fight against Krypton once again.
It is. And Krypton need to really compose themselves right now because it seems like they're being too scrappy right now. They're trying to find team fights when at the moment I feel like they need to be defending, taking objectives, trying to recuperate, but they're not really taking those things into account, and it's showing.
You know what I realize here? The Diggy is really just building full tank. His only job is to make sure the Atlas cannot do the Fatal Links. Other than that, he doesn't really do anything because look at the build of the Diggy. Magic Resist shoes is looking for an Athena now. So those Farsa and those Lunox cannot burst him down anymore. He's not gonna be soft. He's gonna be really hard.
Yes, he will be. And this is really smart thinking from the side of Kaishi, because this means that he's not allowing himself to be a free kill. He's not allowing himself to be something of a gift to the side of Krypton.
Of course. I mean, you don't want to give kills to your enemy team, especially this is Mobile Legends European Championships. And,
exactly, this is the stage.
Yeah, stage to showcase yourself.
Showcase yourself, exactly.
Compete against the very best European teams, such as Krypton, Bedell, IG. Success.
One day, bro. Ooh. This is another free turtle to the side of Shanghai.
I feel like teams were really expecting for Krypton to show up, but as you can see here, the Helkert not able to do anything in this game. Because now in the middle lane, without Gian on their side, they really are struggling. They don't know what to do anymore.
See, this Lancelot actually was Global 1 a couple seasons ago, Lancelot. So it's really showing. I'm surprised he's not used the Lancelot till this point in the tournament. Well, it's really showing.
See, this is why I told you, whenever the enemy has a Ling or any other assassin, Ling is a Lancelot is a really good answer because you do have a lot of dashes. You have immune. And there's just a lot of potential for outplay against your enemy. And he does have a lot of damage. I mean, I do know that the Blade of Heptases has been nerfed, but Lancelot still will deal so much damage with any build that you do on him.
Exactly. I'm trying to think of a way back into this game for Krypton, but it's looking really grim because they've not pushed a single turret. They've not taken a single turtle. Even with the Jian, he's not able to kill some. Even the softest in the team, being the Chang'e.
It's only the Chang'e. The Diggy is unkillable. Diggy is full tank.
He really is. Oh man. This is looking grim for them.
They're just saying, pick the Atlas, I go full tank Diggy. Your Atlas is useless.
Wow.
Is that really a counter for an Atlas? Is that really how it works?
I might have to start using this in my 5Q gameplay because it's really working, isn't it?
See, it's
And
not
he's
dying. It's not being punished. Normally Diggy would have been punished there.
So it's working.
Yeah, look. See, look at this. Divina gonna be falling down against the hands of Lento. And this might be a mid lane push because the Farsa doesn't have any further airstrike anymore.
But they do not have the minions to carry out the push.
Oh my god. Look at the Lancy boy. The Lancy boy of Doom.
Lance said, where do you think you're going? You better come back here right now.
I feel like it's becoming the boy band meta again. Like the Lance, the Ling. No more marksman meta. It's the boy band meta now.
It is indeed. The pretty boy meta.
Yeah, I mean, I remember when it was like the Gushin and the Lancelot, but at the same time, Jian does not have enough damage yet. I got that one wrong. I'm sorry.
Take that back right now.
Yes, I did. Sorry.
It's okay. Gian was the one telling you to take it back right there. He was hearing you. He's like,
I know.
Well, you can see the confidence coming from the side of Shanghai because even Lancelot just now he recalled in their base so you can see he's like, okay, I see 3 of you are still alive, but you won't come for me. You won't come for me. You won't, and he proved they won't. So they're bursting with confidence right now.
See, I feel like, the Atlas really cannot do anything because Ahai actually is also another counter for the Atlas. If he gets a Fatal Links there, he just press one button and the Atlas cannot do the big ultimate anymore. Exactly,
and that's really what their team fights are depending on because that's only their real initiator and their real setup, isn't it? Because without that, what other CC do they have? It's really looking grim for them.
See? Oh, Helkert managed to find out that Chao here. But unfortunately for him, his teammates trying to salvage this Lord, and it seems like they're not going to be able to secure it. But the brilliance has been used by the Lancelot, Fatal Links from the Atlas. Oh my god, this might be the win that Shanghai is looking for already here.
It might be indeed.
Wow.
Who can take this Lord? Ooh, Lancelot just clutching it, but...
Oh my god, is it gonna be Gian Gaming again?
Wow. But look at the back door.
You cannot! Oh my god!
To take this game!
Chao! Oh my god! Wow!
No way!
Boy!
What a play coming in from Chao. He said, okay, you can kill my team, but I will kill your base. Let's see which one matters more.
Wow. It was looking like a superhero Gian coming to the rescue already. He was like, I get one kill, I get another kill. But suddenly, there was a Yukashi sneakily split pushing the bottom lane and ending the game just like that. Whenever you lose like that, it's so demoralizing because they won a team fight. They won a team fight, but they lost the game.
Exactly. And it's just like, it's just really a sense of a feeling of sinking for you because you're feeling like, okay, we finally got back into this game, but as soon as that happens, you lose it all, and it's just like, wow, we were so close. Yes,
so close, yet so far. Because it was looking like they were preparing for a comeback already, but they... Ooh, the Chow of Doom. I mean, what could have they done better then?
Well, I'm not sure how they could have played that out, but because I think everything was going on wrong for them there, wasn't it? Because their side lanes were flailing, their mid lane wasn't really securing kills or objectives. They let all the turtles go to the side of Shanghai. They let all the turrets go to the side of Shanghai. They really didn't take anything to their advantage.
I think it's mostly because they can't. They couldn't anymore.
Exactly.
Because the Lancelot was getting a lot of those early kills. The Lunox unfortunately made a mistake in the bottom lane, unable to secure the kills that she would have secured if she had the buff. And it was really just unfortunate timing for Junior there. So probably need to play a little bit safer, needs to play a little bit more clean, and need to make sure that whenever they take a team fight, they can win it, because they really did look a little bit scrappy a lot of times during that game.
They really did, and they're going to have to find a solution for that. Maybe their communication wasn't to the best standard there. They need to try and make their gameplay more clean and more synchronized in what they're doing and when they're doing it. Because right now they're depending too much on Gian to carry them into the game, and that's not going to work in a 5v5 game.
I know. You can never... Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like we're giving too much credit for Gian, but obviously you can really see that he makes plays possible whenever he plays.
Exactly. It's just like plays you don't expect to happen.
Oh, but I mean, obviously, there's still a big chance for Krypton here. Even though they're one game behind, and even though Shanghai is already match point here, they can turn back this game around. By the way, shout out to everyone watching. Hi to Beast, hi to Shix, hi to Hero, hi to Zets, hi to Lento, hi to Bokeh, hi to Cuke, hi to Enma, Clara, Kara, Kevin, Espor, Kara, Unwanted, Black KTM, and so many people. Hello.
Hello, everybody.
So before we start our second game, let's look at the brackets a little bit here. And as you can see, for Group B, we're going to be having Krypton versus Shanghai, like we're live right now. And tomorrow we have Your Reign versus Lords of Hatred, Evil Team, and Carpe Noctem.
Ooh, is that how you actually pronounce it?
The Carpe Noctem?
Yeah.
I don't know. I just like saying it like Carpe Noctem. Like it sounds more, what do you call this? European.
Yeah, it does. It really does. It does.
I mean, you can say Carpe Noctem. Or Carpe Noctem. I mean, we're gonna be having Evil tomorrow.
Ooh.
And Rain. I feel like it's gonna be raining. Is it gonna be raining crowns tomorrow, or is it gonna be raining tears? Ooh, I'm excited for that one. But obviously for Group D, we do have this Volt, Honor, Mafia, and Panisha 9. Wow. A lot of interesting matches. This is only our Group B matches, so don't forget to tune in again tomorrow and on Friday, Sunday, and Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah, I will be making sure to tune in.
So it seems like our teams are ready, and we're gonna go straight to our game number 2 once again, right? Yes.
Yes, we shall.
Okay. I feel like we should have a magic word success.
Magic word.
Yeah. Like when you want to pray for a miracle to win.
oh my. I can't think of anything.
We're gonna be the unique synergy. We can do it. I actually like that name. It's stuck in my mind.
Unique synergy is really nice. Yeah.
I like that name. We can do it.
We can do it if we try.
Your team is banning.
I mean, as long as you try, there's nothing wrong. But it seems like, obviously Yuzong being banned out here by Krypton. Just like what we were saying before, I feel like Ling should have been banned, or should have been at least picked by the side of Krypton. But unfortunately, I feel like they don't have a Ling player on their side.
And that's really unfortunate, because Ling is at the top of the meta again once in this current meta actually. And if you can get him to hyper carry and you can feed him, he just really does snowball his way through the game.
Yeah. Like some teams are not scared of the lane because they do realize you can just pick a lot of tanky heroes. And suddenly, Ling does not have anyone to burst down anymore.
Your team is
But we're gonna be seeing whether or not Shanghai is gonna be able to land the Ling on their hands once again. So for the ban here, I feel like this one is gonna be Kufra. They've been banning Kufra every single time.
Yeah, I do think they liked Kufa more.
Oh!
your
With a blue
team
Yi.
is picking.
Interesting.
Very interesting. Not really what I was expecting. Like for real, I was just expecting like an actual Kufra ban there because they've been banning it every single game that they had today. So for now, Krypton has a lot of options here. Are they gonna go here for the
Your
tanks?
team is picking.
Ooh, they're going for the Kufa.
Yeah, I mean, even though Kufra is nerfed, if your team knows exactly how to play the champion, those Tyrant's Revenge, Tyrant's Rages, and that bouncing ball of doom, it can be a lot, like very, very problematic.
Yeah, and it can really change the game.
I mean, so now that Chang'e has been picked here, what? Is it gonna be a farce of Chang'e? Oh, they really like their
Your team
Akai.
is picking.
No
Well, the guy
Atlas.
works for them.
If it seems like they're
It did work
saying,
for them in the first game.
go pick your Atlas, go pick your Atlas Kufra, and we're gonna be countering your Atlas again with a tank Diggy, a full tank Diggy.
I mean, you was the one that even said that the Akai is the best tank going into Atlas, because as soon as Atlas does try to go into the team, before you can even get the fatal links off, the Akai can do his hurricane and just push him away before he can even get clear.
I think so too. We now obviously. Ooh, there should be a Olympic here, but I feel like Krypton is Lancelot this
Your
time.
team is banned.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Maybe they're banning the Ling now.
Oh, they're
Oh,
banning
the
out the
Hellcat.
Hellcat. They don't want Gian to have that hero, but maybe Krypton is gonna be answering with an Aldous pick here.
Ooh, that'll be a very fun watch after the first game between them and Dominators.
I mean, obviously, for now, what is gonna be banned here? Oh, Diggy,
Diggy.
the full tank Diggy that they cannot kill. It's not really how you play Diggy now.
I mean, it works. So I'm good. If I'm gonna take Diggy, I'm gonna play it like that now too, because that really did prove a nuisance to the side of Krypton. And I think Shanghai should probably go for the Atlas now, because there's no Diggy there posing any problem. Oh no, maybe not. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, for now, I do feel like they can lock in the fighters here. I'm surprised it's a Patang pick because it's not really the best fighter, especially that there is a Valor and a Kufra there. But I don't know. I don't know what Shanghai is thinking, but it seems like Junior is still going to be forcing out the Lunox.
Is picking.
And Gian is playing the Roger. He was global #1 Roger just last season, and he's showing that he's not rusty. He still got it, and I can't wait to see him play his Roger, because it's just frightening to see.
So looking at the composition of Shanghai here, they're going for the Franco ?
Wow.
Ooh. That is a bold statement right there.
Well, I mean, the side of Shanghai is very, very confident, and in their comfort picks anyways. And I don't know, if they do manage to win with this composition, this is putting out a statement to the rest of the tournament participants saying, we can play anything, and what we play, we will beat.
Ooh, that is a big statement. Like, no one knows who Shanghai is, but it seems like they have what it takes to win this time because they got the momentum and, you know, Franco. I mean, I've been questioning it. It's okay. Franco is okay, but Badang and Franco together, that's a different story. And success, do you like the draft here of Shanghai or do you think it's a little bit on the weird side?
Well, it's definitely not the norm for the meta right now. So, but maybe they can make it pull through. I don't see how, but at this moment in time, I'm just going to have to say the draft of Krypton is the superior draft in terms of meta.
Yes, indeed. I mean, obviously, there's a Valor and a Kufa for the early game, but at the same time, there's a pressure on that Tor hook that Kaishi has on his hero. Oh, I'm excited. Is it gonna be an epic fail, Franco, or an amazing hooker?
I mean, you've seen the likes of Wolf Exotic live casting for the Indian community. So I think you know what a strong Franco looked like. So I'm trying to see this myself.
Oh my god, guys, it's gonna be falling down! Flicker has been used, but it seems like they're just gonna be leaving him away. He's just being annoying, you know. Actually, I played one ranked game. I had the Franco on my team, and it was so frustrating because he keeps on hooking every single jungle that I do. Yeah, he was trolling me. I was like, this is why I never played Chayakyu in my whole life. But now here in the top lane, Django gonna be being forced now here by the Lancelot. But no, the backup was there, and that's first blood over Shanghai yet again.
Oh, but it looks like the side of Krypton are looking to pressure the mid lane, but they didn't know that the Franco was there waiting and ready, so they're going to have to disengage from that.
Yeah, I feel like for the side here of Krypton, they should probably look to focus down the Badang here because Badang is one of those fighters that don't really have anything at the start of the game. So I'm kind of surprised where, oh my god!
Ooh. Kaishi coming in clutch with the hook.
Oh my goodness gracious me, and that should be another kill. Nope, it's gonna be for the side and a win from Krypton this time because the Lancelot is in trouble. The first kill of Doom is gonna be activated, and there we go, a double kill now in favor of Krypton.
I told you, Gion's Roger is definitely scary, and I was expecting this to, I was just waiting for it to come in, but I'm just waiting to see who's going to win out of this Roger and Lancelot matchup.
I know, because there's a lot of bursts coming from both of these heroes, but at the same time, Badang, I just feel like they should just gank the Badang. It's a Badang, come on.
Yeah, I think that's their best bet at the moment because Badang is somewhat like an ADC in the sense he needs to wait for the Demon Hunter sword before he can prove anything.
Because I feel like they're ganking the Changu a lot, but they're struggling because she has an amazing wave clear. But look at that Chenpo G could do from the Chao. Badang is in trouble. He might fall down here, but the Franco is here to provide the backup. The Chao falls down.
Oh wow, that was very, very clean coming from the side of Shanghai.
Enemy missing.
Oh my god, I'm not really sure what am I seeing with my eyes anymore because it's a Badang, it's a Franco, but you're making it work.
Exactly, and it's just showing that the meta doesn't have to be the way the game has to be played because there's so much other combos that are available. Oh my god.
Oh, but the Lunox has arrived. Lancelot unable. Oh, he escaped. Pardon my mistake there. He escaped. I thought he was a gunner, but he survived, mate. So now, as you can see, Lance is probably going to be looking to target the people here in the bottom lane because they do realize that Roger is a little bit low. Oh! Phantom Execution misses, and this is a punish for the Lancelot. He's going to be falling down together with the Badang.
Attack the Lord.
that was just a little bit of an overextension from the side of Shanghai, and they need to watch out for that and watch they don't get too overconfident because it can cost them in the long run.
It was stolen. The turtle was stolen by a no mana Changu.
Changu said, "Mana, what's that? I don't need mana."
Junior died because she had no mana, but this Changu gets turtle without mana.
Wow. And that's giving her side a little bit of a more fighting chance because that's a universal goal to her side.
I feel like the side here of Shanghai is struggling now really a little bit because their tanks are not necessarily, those team fight tanks. It's more like pick-off tanks. So
Exactly.
they need to make sure that they get one, get an objective somewhere, and probably just extend the lead a little bit because now they are a little bit behind when it comes to gold here.
Yeah, that's true, and they need to find a way. Maybe they can pick off the heroes of the side of Krypton, because if they can't do that, it's going to be looking very grim for them.
I mean, it is looking so grim already because it's the heroes. I mean, maybe there's a miracle Badang gonna be happening soon, but Dix finding the Lancelot. But unfortunately, no follow-up on this one. He might be the one that's gonna be punished because look at that hook coming from the Franco. He didn't even use ult. Franco has still ult. He can flicker ult this. Chow. Look, he's gonna do it.
Oh, you
I
predicted it and it came through.
But he's gonna be surviving.
What?
They committed
Okay.
so much stuff in there, and now they're gonna be losing the middle lane in the process. But Changu has the meteor shower, has the capability to clear this one, and they say nope, not today.
Yes, and they will take the top tier 1 turret in favor of them.
Yeah, it seems like Shanghai is giving themselves a challenge here, not really picking the meta heroes, but at the same time, they're still playing so well, even though with the picks that they do have. I mean, obviously Purify has been used yet again here, but Akai able to find a Valor, and this is another kill going in favor of Shanghai.
It is, and Tyrant's Rage. Oh wow.
That was just so much. They couldn't handle that one anymore, because just like they only have pick off. Unfortunately for the side of Shanghai, they cannot do any team fight. The moment that they do a team fight, they struggle. Oh,
Exactly.
Badang door. So I mean, obviously we do know that Krypton is really ahead now, and how can they make sure that they win this game here success, because they are struggling. They're not winning that much.
Well, I guess they're going to have to commit to more team fights, I guess, because right now they do have the advantage in team fights, as you're seeing with that, because of the Tyrant's Rage and Valet coming in from the backline. There's not much that the side of Shanghai can do.
Ooh, Ludox is because oh my god, the bouncing ball from the 8.
Exactly. So Shanghai are going to have to fully concentrate if they do want to win this game.
See, they get this team fight just really goes for the side of Krypton once again. More.
Unfortunately.
0-4, and that is an amazing feat coming from Krypton here, because last game number 1 they were struggling exactly how to win this game, and they're just executing it brilliantly this time.
And that's what they need to do, and it's paying off for them. If they want to push this advantage, I think they need to synchronize their next attack and make it so that maybe it can be a team wipe, so they can make sure that this game goes to their way.
Yeah, I think so too, because the Kufra able to secure a bouncing ball on this Franco, and he's a gunner, but a lot of combo there from the Badang. But at the same time, the one that is being punished is the side of Shanghai.
And it looks like this might be GG. Well played. for the side of
Not yet.
Krypton, 'cause-
There's no more minion waves. The Changu cleared it.
Ooh, I see. Well played on the Changu.
I mean, I feel like Krypton should be start looking to get more objectives here. Probably the bottom lane, because it's only the Kufra that's trying to secure it anyway here. He did not get hooked, unfortunately. So that is... I mean, this should be a winning game now for Krypton. There's just no way that they can lose this one.
There isn't really. I can't think of a way that Shanghai can really get back into this, because even with the team fights where they commit everything, they're not looking good enough.
Maybe that's one way, but he's gotta be surviving, and he also does have the immortality there already.
And he didn't even have to commit it, so it's still, his immortality is still up, and the side of Shanghai really committed a lot of ults for that, so it's looking very grim.
It is. Oh. I mean, so what can they do now here? What is the best way for them to do?
I'm not really sure, because even if the side of Shanghai put in all their ults, put in all their damage, it's not even 1 versus 5. It's not seeming enough. So this is looking like that might just be seeping away their confidence slowly. I'm not sure what they can really do right now.
I feel like they cannot do anything at this point in time, because every time the Franco hooks, they have 4 Purify. The Akai render useless. The Franco render useless. What can they do? I don't even know anymore.
It's a really tough game for them.
Yes, indeed. I mean, look at the Chang'e. She just cannot anymore. They're just gonna be waiting for the Lord and just be walking away with a win.
Definitely, because I can't see any other way that this may go to the favor of Shanghai. Oh no, Lancelot walking into the trap.
Yeah, I mean, Lancelot almost dies. They cannot even kill the side here of the Chow, because the Roger is now here to provide the backup and the damage. The tanks have no more ults, and this is the perfect time for Krypton to engage and attack.
It is. And right now, there's going to be the Lord. So, I don't know what the side of Shanghai can do, because I don't think they can contest this. They're just going to have to sit back and wait, really. See if the side of Krypton can make any big mistakes that can maybe gift them a comeback. But other than that, there's nothing they can do.
Yeah, it's gonna be really hard, because now the Lord is being sieged upon GN here. I mean, like, is it really GN and Krypton? GN and friends? It's so bad saying that, because the rest of the team knows how to play also.
They do, but Gian is just like a shining star in that team, isn't he? Because he's the one making these plays that just turn the game around, really, because from the start of the game he's been putting in the work, and although his tanks have also been putting in, well, his tank and the support have been putting in a lot of work, he's just looking like the shining star, to be honest.
Yeah, the shining star that he is. Shine bright like a Gian.
Ooh.
That is his new tagline now. Only here in Exord MEC. Shine bright like a Gian. That sounds good, to be honest.
It does, it really does. He should probably
I don't think we can pause in this kind of situation, because this is a big team fight going on.
Ooh. Okay.
But there you go. Seems like there is still a slight issue from Krypton, even though it looks like you're winning already.
They did lose 2 lives to that team fight, so that gave this side of Shanghai a lifeline, maybe. If they can carry this, maybe, but I'm not sure.
I mean, what can they do now then? What is the win condition here for the side of Shanghai? Because there's nothing, right? They cannot win at all, no matter what they do, I feel like.
Yeah, I don't see any way, because the Franco, I would say the win condition is the Franco getting a hook on the Roger, but we've already seen the Franco has been getting hooks on Roger, but even with all the ults being focused on the Roger, he still finds a way to survive, and that's really making it look like it's just a matter of time. It's a ticking time bomb. There's nothing they can really do.
Yes, indeed. I mean, it's gonna be really, really impossible for them to come back. I just can't. I just can't see it. With picking a Franco and what do you call this? A Badang? When there's so much option available? An Atlas? Oh my god.
Yeah, I feel like Atlas would have changed this whole game around because you only have one Purify per 60 seconds, and with Akai and Franco, they can only really force one of those, well, two of those. With an Akai, he can force all of those to be committed, and it's just, it would have been a much better option, to be honest.
I think so too. You know, I feel like Shanghai made this game a little bit harder on their hands, and now by giving a fighting chance for Krypton, they risk losing their tournament life already.
They do, and right now they're holding on for dear life, and I just don't know how long more they can hold on because it's going to slip right from the grips of their hands.
It's gonna be very hard because the Gian is fed, everyone is fed, everyone has Purify. Even if the Akai gets a fantastic Hurricane Dance, or even if the Franco hooks someone, it's impossible. It's impossible.
Definitely.
Their CC is non-existent. They basically, oh, maybe just like that, that's what they need to do. But the Brilliance was able to use by the Lunox here. He's gonna be surviving, but that is oh my god, this might be a turnaround that they're looking for. Is it?
Nah, Roger just came in, and it looks like he's going to rescue that team fight for them because he is looking for those low HPs, and yep, that looks like it might be GG.
Yeah, you know what's kind of a little bit sad there was instead of helping them or instead of running away, the Lancelot was more focused on securing the purple buff instead. I'm not really sure why he did that, but this Franco is a goner. He's a dead man. He's not dead. He's gonna be surviving because Gian is there.
Jeez. Wow. Well, can they survive this last push? Oh,
Maybe.
maybe.
Ooh, maybe.
Oh, Divina surviving with 1 HP.
See, Junior is in trouble again because I feel like the Chang'u has Meteor Shower yet. But you know, you cannot count the side of Shanghai down anymore because the Badang is doing work. I mean, it didn't work out early game, but it seems like he's the one that's carrying his team at this moment in time.
Yeah, he's got a lot of late game damage. That's why I said he's very similar to an ADC. Although he's not an ADC but he has a lot of late game damage. So they're just gonna have to trust in his ult. Maybe catch out their carries. Maybe catch out the Lunox. Maybe catch out the Roger. And if they're able to do that, they may just edge this game.
Oh, but at the same time, it's really hard to do what you just said because they don't have any more shield on their base. It's all bald. There's nothing protecting them anymore.
Exactly, and it's looking very grim for them because if they lose a Lord now, there is no contesting because, as you said, their base is bald, and it's just gonna spell disaster for them.
I mean, obviously, they're just gonna be trying to secure as much kills as they can. They're looking for another team fight here. Hurricane that's being used on the... Oh, wow, this might be a turnaround. But they do realize that their base is in trouble, so Batang has to fall back.
Oh, yes, and the tanks are getting folded like paper right now. Oh, my.
The backline is low. Everyone is low, but the Lunox has so much damage. Oh, they found Gian! Gian is gonna die! No! Oh my god!
Is this real? Is this reality? No way!
I was just wondering, is it gonna be a repeat? But it's...
Okay,
I was like,
Shanghai is saying, you can't count us out yet. We are still in this game, and we are going to prove ourselves.
oh my god. But it's just so hard. They haven't secured any lanes yet because the Lunox forced out to use their brilliance, and it's just gonna fall down yet again.
Oh my god, what is this? This is just a lot of motivation coming from nowhere for the side of Shanghai squad, and they're showing that we will not be played with, we will not be joked with. We have a chance and we will prove it.
Do you think they're gonna be securing this Lord? They really need this. They want to take it, but Jian is there. Oh my God. Who's gonna secure this Lord? I don't know, but Jian is in trouble yet again.
oh
The
my-
Madame fights him.
Shanghai was able to secure this Lord, and they still stand a chance to make and mount this epic comeback that I was speaking of. This Badang really did come in clutch the way I expected him to. I said maybe he could land a ult on this Roger, and he was able to, and that is the reason they was able to mount this comeback.
Oh my God, is this really a comeback? I'm feeling like it is now. Because now it's gonna be very hard for them to save this middle lane, because there's a Chang'e that's gonna be zoning down out yet again here. Oh, but the Lancelot might fall down here. Nope. Oh, they found the Lunox. Lunox is gone. Lunox is dead.
Oh my God!
Jian is
Wow.
dead. No, he survived.
Okay, this is an
they
epic
got another
comeback.
one.
What?
Oh my God.
This is, oh my days, bro. This could have easily been the finals, because there's so much emotion coming from the side of Shanghai. You can feel their passion right now burning through this game.
They want to win so bad, and they're looking for another win, because look at the damage. Oh, Lancelot might be in trouble here, but the Lord is marching down. They don't have wave clear.
The Lord is marching. He says, I will end this game. Oh my gosh, I don't see what Krypton can do to stop this march
They
of
cannot.
the Lord. Oh my God.
They're gonna win. Shanghai is gonna win, and that's a
Oh.
game for the hands of Shanghai. Well played.
Wow. This is an unreal game coming from the side of Shanghai, and this has just made a whole new respect for their squad. I'm sure everybody's watching is going to remember the name Shanghai squad, and they are saying to everybody in the Europe region, we are here.
Yes, they are here. Don't forget about us. It's not only IG, it's not only Vidal, there's Shanghai now. Oh la la. Wow.
Oh, wow.
That was a big performance coming from the Chang'e. Did not even die one time, bro.
Exactly. That Chang'e was able to zone perfectly. She did everything perfectly. Oh my days, that was a brilliant performance coming from her.
And see, maybe this is the reason why European loves their Chang'e so much. First pick sometimes even.
Oh,
wow,
man.
just wow.
Do we have a tournament MVP? Because I feel like we should have a vote for like a tournament MVP at the end of the tournament, because I feel Lento does deserve to be admired for that game, because that was amazing coming from him.
They knew they were gonna lose the early game because they do have the Franco, Ana, and Akai, and a Badang. But they realized when it comes to the late game, we have our items already. We have good wave clear. The Roger will fall off a little bit, and then they just managed to somehow turn it around after that pause. You know, that's why I was like, why is Krypton asking for a pause when they're gonna win already anyway? You know?
Exactly. Well, I mean, maybe they was facing some more lag issues, and it's to be expected from Krypton right now, because I've been seeing a lot of lag issues coming from them right now, but it finally came back and bit them in the backside.
Ooh, but that was such an amazing performance from Shanghai once again. Oh my God, I just like, really, they just did that? Wow.
It was brilliant. It was amazing to watch, to be fair. That could have been the final, and I would be very, very satisfied with it.
Because like it was looking like the Krypton team want to do the same thing that the Shanghai did to them, but it seems like it didn't work out, because that Chao was so close into finishing that game. I promise, he was like on haywire, bro.
He really was, and it was great to watch too. I can't wait to see if Shanghai are able to get to the finale and show themselves to the EU community.
I mean, just by that game, I feel like they just shown enough already. So once again, we're gonna be showing our brackets, and obviously we do have Invictus Gaming and Shanghai already qualified for the semifinals and the finals on Sunday. And tomorrow, we're gonna be having Urain, Lords of Hatred, Evil, and Carpe Noctem.
Oh, I can't wait to see how those games pan out.
I know. I feel like those teams have already established themselves. But once again, we're gonna be leaving with the G Fuel promo that we do have, where you have the perfect chance to win a lot of prizes. So once again, this is iPrince, and this is my bro success.
Signing out.
We're signing out.
Over and out.
Okay. Take care, everyone, and thank you so much for watching. See you next time. Bye.